Good evening, and welcome to Horror on the Orient Express, Chapter 7, Note for Note. So before we get started this evening, I do have a quick statement. I don't want to go into details because, well, nobody wants to hear them, but just as a quick response to a few things that have been going on in the Twitterverse with Call of Cthulhu. We want to make sure that you understand that the company that produces Call of Cthulhu, as well as us, feel that it is important to say trans women are women, trans men are men, trans rights are human rights, and leave if you disagree. Get the hell out of here.
Perfect.
But
I'm right.
on a happier note, so sorry we missed you last week. We had all sorts of things like technical issues and medical issues and, yay, life.
Or just issues.
Yeah,
Some of
well, yeah. I, are you kidding me? We don't have issues around here. We have whole subscriptions.
yeah. I have an entire magazine. Okay.
So, yeah. We're sorry that we didn't have game last week. However, we are back with a vengeance this evening. In particular, to find out what the fuck is going on with Silvio, that he managed to have a bunch of fascists just kind of wave them through customs, even though there were plenty of weapons being carried around. So, in case you missed our episode 2 weeks ago, they had managed to fumble their way through. Uh, fumble their way through a dream world that was related to the Dreamlands, but not quite the Dreamlands. As a despot, I guess would be the best way to describe him, was apparently trying to get his hands on the scroll that Justin had dug out of a bear carcass the game before.
Shoulder
After
deep.
dealing, yeah, after dealing with a few things in the dream world and Silvio almost going for a suicide mission, uh, they managed to wake up and discover more truth that the dream despot apparently was the Duke that they had heard about previously, and they convinced their contact, who again Justin had stolen from, and after breaking into his house,
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
managed to convince him to leave Luzon and get the fuck out of there with his brother to save their lives.
Honestly, everything I stole from him was better for him not having anyway. So I think we're good there.
You can make
Yeah,
that
we did him a
excuse
favor, but
anyone you steal from.
Yes, the man who is addicted to painkillers, you steal his painkillers, so he has to go through horrific withdrawal. Yes, much better for him.
See? That's what I say.
Oops.
You think he's gonna go cold turkey, really? Otherwise?
Well, that's the problem, is cold turkey.
You think he wouldn't go cold turkey?
Oh,
Technically, he
What?
could die from withdrawals. I'm just saying,
Well,
not unheard of.
if he needs it, he'll find more.
Yeah, probably. Or if he wants it, he'll find more.
Yeah.
but on
He's gonna
that
find more.
note, the investigators left Luzon and traveled to Milan, their next stop, to see an opera singer that Clifton apparently has a thing for. And as they were dealing with customs, I had mentioned earlier, Silvio managed to somehow scare them away simply by handing them his guitar case full of weapons and opening it up. They see some and go, "Oh, close it. Have a wonderful day. And that
they
is where we
refund
left off. Oh,
They
yes.
refunded Simon his customs fee too.
Yes, that they did, which was a good bit of cash.
I'm sure it's
Stiff.
nothing. I'm sure it's nothing.
Yeah.
It's probably nothing.
Totally nothing.
Yeah.
He's definitely not part of a death cult or something.
So we left off with you guys in the train station. What you doing?
I think we're all just staring at Silvio.
Yeah, I thought I had Silvio figured out. Or at least I should say Simon thought he had Silvio figured out. He did not.
I think Silvio's like pointing to the outside of the station, like not here, and just starts heading for the outside,
Yeah, okay.
out of eyesight of customs.
Yes, companions, we have a booking at a hotel that escapes me at the moment. Let's head there before we have any important discussions that might contain sensitive information.
So
I don't know. Are we gonna get into the hotel for free and get VIP treatment for no reason?
the hotel
there's a
that
reason.
you are booked at is the hotel the Grand Hotel Marino et Nacional,
Fancy.
which is a
Wow.
bit of a ways from the train station, but not not anything unreasonable to walk.
The bottom of the map
Sorry,
says
okay, so
Milan, the heart of
number
Lombardy,
9.
and I thought it said the heart of lobotomy.
Nope.
All right.
So
Oh, fancy.
which number is the train station? The Station Centrale. Is that where we are?
It sure sounds like it.
The one with
Right,
the
okay.
little train icon.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
So we
seems
should probably
walkable.
hire a. Yeah, it's within our physical capabilities, but let's hire a. cab.
Oh, I forgot you have like 5 billion pieces of luggage, right?
I have a standard of living, Mr. Marquez. Standard of living.
I will never not
So-
think of Johnny Cage in Mortal Kombat.
That's
with-
right.
I know.
All his luggage.
Yeah,
Have one cab just for the
Accurate.
luggage.
very accurate.
So, as I had mentioned before, Milan just feels just oppressive is the best way to describe the air. I had said before it almost felt like a ghost town when you arrived, and as you leave the train station, get to the street, it's not a whole lot better. There are not many cars on the road, which, from what you have heard of Milan, that is very strange. I mean, there are several auto manufacturers here in Milan, and their roadways were some of the first ones in Europe to be updated to handle automobiles better. So, yeah, it's just you see a few vehicles, mostly just cars, kind of going by, but for the most part, it feels dead here.
Okay, so
At least nobody's getting
Mussolini-
killed in the streets.
Mussolini became prime minister in 22, so he is officially in power now. It's not just a bunch of rabble, right?
Oh, absolutely. He has full control at this point. He what would have been just a few months ago, he really kind of completed his seizure of power.
Oh, right, because this is like January 23, right?
Yep.
Maybe February by now, or I don't know how many days
What was that?
passed. Is it February? I don't know. I don't realize. I
It's-
realized I didn't know how many.
It is January 18th at this point.
So we'll lug our trunks to the curb and hail a cab or two, depending on how many we need, or a horse-drawn carriage. I won't be that specific.
So it does take several minutes of waiting before a cab finally does arrive. There's really no station attendant that seems to be, out there to help you. But eventually a cab does arrive and kind of pulls to a stop and looks out. Where to? He is speaking English, kind of broken English, but he is speaking English.
The Grand Hotel Marino et Nacional.
Your
That's
accent's
right.
terrible.
He
Yeah.
knows.
He kind of pulls a lever, and the luggage compartment in the back, the boot, kind of pops open. With this particular vehicle, as with most taxis in Milan, the luggage compartment is massive. You could easily fit a few bodies in there. So
Why is that the first thing you go to?
Good to know for later.
you
Making a note.
That's a Chekhov's gun if I've ever heard one.
This bad boy can fit so many corpses.
All right, let's hop on in.
Yep.
Okay. So it's a short drive. So really nothing exciting happens. The cabbie, he is very quiet, other than making a couple of offhand comments at traffic or pedestrians in Italian. So Simon, you speak enough Italian to recognize that these are, I mean, this is half-hearted swearing, if even. I mean, it's just a fucking traffic sort of thing.
Yeah, so nothing like we'd see in Chicago or New York. Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, it almost feels rote in the way that he is complaining.
Or even Naples. I'm gonna ask him specifically. So why does it feel like such a ghost town around here?
What do you mean? This is
Uh,
Milan.
I heard
Nudge,
Milan was a
nudge.
bustling center of culture. I don't see many people out and about these days.
He just kind of looks around. We are the bustling center of culture.
Yes, this looks beautiful. I love
Yes,
Milan.
there's no war in Bossing, sir.
See? This man knows.
I just saw that episode a little bit ago.
Nice. Um,
Clifton has nothing to say to that. Actually, Can I try and sweet talk him? I want to charm this guy. I don't like his attitude. I want him to like me now.
Go for it. It is going to require a hard success to do so.
Yeah, he really doesn't like me very much. I can tell. Where is charm? I can't find it all of a sudden. There. No. Oh, there it is. Hey, just barely. No. Oh, that doesn't count. Oh well.
Yep, that's a regular success.
Technically, you do
not
have a
hard
bonus
success.
die. Corrupt Kitty gave us all a bonus die, so
Ooh, I hadn't
yes.
I
So
hadn't
thank
seen
you.
that came through.
but we can
If
say
you
Seems like a-
use it,
Wait. Oh no, never mind. No, nah. I'll hold on to that. This is
gonna
not
bank it.
important. Yeah.
Okay.
I just figured maybe he might be a little bit chattier, but not fine. He can be a jerk. It's fine.
Okay. So, short drive. He drops you off in front of the hotel. Just kind of stares at you guys.
Oh, we'll hop out. Pay the fee. take our luggage and nod thankfully.
Yeah.
And he just drives off.
It's
Yeah,
what a
I have a feeling
dick.
that this is gonna be what the attitude is here right now. Let's not try to rock too many boats.
Boy, he was friendly.
Yeah, super cheerful.
People tend not to be cheery under the boots of despots.
Speaking of which,
Let me get to the room.
let's check in.
Up we go.
Okay. So you get into the hotel, and the hotel is actually a little bit cheerier. I mean, the bright lights that are operating even midday definitely help. The gold filigree, the nice decor. So, at least it feels a little better, but I mean, it's just such a minor improvement. You guys are still feeling kind of down. But you get to the front desk, and the hotel attendant speaks in a very fake, cheery Italian. So, uh, Simon, you recognize that he is welcoming you to the hotel.
All right, I will flub my best Italian at him to say thank you, and I believe we have reservations under Clifton Carlisle.
Ah, English? English is your
Yes,
main
please.
language?
Yes, it is.
Ah, ah, uh, it. We do not get many travelers. Oh, let me. And he pulls out his book, and you can tell he's trying really hard to communicate with you, but he, is kind of stumbling around, and he gets to a page in the book, looks. Clifton, uh, you are guests of, uh, you are the guests of Caviero, no?
See,
Yes.
Oh,
That's
Yeah, whatever her name was. I forgot.
Caterina Caviero.
yeah, okay. I misheard you the first time. I was like, did you
Yep.
change the name? Okay, yeah.
Nope.
Caterina Caballero. That's CAV, right? With a like Victor V.
Yes, I will.
Yeah.
I will repost her name in chat just for reference. Cavollaro.
Caballero.
It is a shame that what happened to her, but
I knew it.
your reservation
I
still
knew it.
stands.
I am
Damn
sorry.
it. I knew it. All right, sorry. That was a
Oh,
side. I'm sorry. What happened to her?
you you have not heard. Oh, um,
We've been in transit.
wha- Scusi. And he runs off, and about 30 seconds later,
Oh my god.
somebody who you can tell from his bearing is the hotel manager comes back, and he greets you in much better English. Ah, well, I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news. You just arrived in Milan, yes?
see.
Yes.
Well, I I guess the best way to the best way to explain this is and then he reaches under the counter. He's kind of stumbling through this. He hands you a local newspaper, but it is in English. And you can find in your journal there are 3 articles on the front page, but of course, the one dominating the top is Opera Star Missing: Fears of Abduction. So Clifton, would you like to read aloud to the audience about your girlfriend?
Finally get a chance to read a lore piece. Okay. Opera star missing. Fears of abduction. Police have expressed fears that soprano Caterina Cavallero may have been abducted from Milan's Stazione Centrale. Apologies. The singer has not been seen since she alighted from the train from Paris yesterday at 1 p.m. Since then, she has not returned to her apartment or attended rehearsals at La Scala, where she is due to sing the part of Ada, which opens tomorrow night. Arturo Toscanini, music director at La Scala, has confirmed that he has had no contact from the singer since she departed Paris. Police request that any members of the public contact them if they have any information on the whereabouts of Signorina Cavallero. We heartily urge all Milanese to join the search for our most beloved star. Or it might be Milanese, whatever.
I have no idea.
Yeah. Nor do I. I should have been doing this, maybe? No, I don't know. Sorry. Well, that's a bummer. No, in character. Thank you for the information.
I am so sorry. Was she a friend? Is she a friend? Is.
I'm muted.
I,
Derp.
You could say that.
we hope and pray for her return.
Of course.
Do the police have any leads?
The word that we hear is no. The sound of it from what we have been told, and of course, he kind of looks around. The police would never hide anything from us. And we have been told that she did arrive and was at least seen at the station, but no one knows where she went. She was supposed to be at her first rehearsal at 3 o'clock yesterday, and she never showed.
Do you happen to know the name of the police officer who would be in charge of this case?
I do not. You may want to contact the police station. They would be able to tell you who is in charge.
Thank you. We are very road weary, though. Are our rooms ready?
Of course. She did contact us ahead. She had sent a telegram from the train to ensure that your rooms would be ready. 2 rooms, correct?
She's gonna look meaningfully at the rest of the. Yep. Yes, that's correct.
I elbow Clifton, and I'm just like, she sent a telegram.
Yes.
He's cool.
Rub in the fact that his possibly dead girlfriend was, being sweet on him.
Pretty sure she's
Be fine.
This isn't okay. I mean, come on, Josh. This isn't a game where people die or like bad things happen to them. So
No, of course not.
Right.
Oh,
it's fine.
Not in Cthulhu world.
I
lucky.
swear to God, I'm gonna throw you. No, I'm not.
Yes.
Clifton is stone faced this whole time.
So yeah, while you guys are talking, Simon was still reading the newspaper. He did notice this other article here about the automobile worker. So, more people are murdered. Yay.
In the meantime, Senor Cavallero's apartment is actually located next to your rooms. While she never checked in, if you need anything from her room, please contact my staff. We will make sure you have access.
Thank you very much.
And he hands you the keys to your rooms and snaps his fingers, and a couple of bellhops come over and carry Clifton stuff, and one other bellhop carries the rest of your guys' stuff.
I got my own satchel. No need. As we go up, I am going to ask the manager, and point out the murder, and just ask, is this, well, I'm trying to think of how do I say this in a way that isn't like Milan is a horrible place. Do people get murdered here all the time?
Is it?
Well, labels, right?
So I'll just I guess give my sympathies about this murder and hope that nothing like this happens. Yeah.
That might be a charm roll to come up with better wording.
Okay, cool. I will pay the point.
Failure by 1 point, but with that luck turns it into a success. And he just kind of nods and once again kind of looks around. Yes, the filthy socialists have been rousing rabble. It is unfortunate, but the problem seems to take care of itself. Would anybody like to roll psychology at that?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, extreme success.
Oh, I feel-
Oh, very
Wow, and you have
nice.
that too. Jesus.
So with that, rolling a 3, you can tell that this guy has 0 stake in any of this, but he is clearly afraid that he could be under surveillance at any time. And he is just saying something to make any potential, spies on him happy. He does not care one bit. However, you also, because you got an extreme success, get the idea that this isn't all that uncommon right now. There are probably a lot of socialists and laborers and all kinds of regular everyday folks getting murdered right now. Judging by his body language, at least.
Probably for the best Silvio got this role so he doesn't get in an argument with this guy. So I think with that understanding, he will let the comment go and just kind of nod along.
Okay.
I'm going to ask just real quick before we step off. This paper that he handed us, this was from this morning?
Yes. It was
Okay.
today's paper in English.
Because there's a third bit piece here that it has to do with the opera that may be very important information going forward. But we should probably stop talking until we get up to the rooms. And then be careful to check for any spy holes or things in said rooms.
Okay. So you get up to the rooms, the bellhops, carefully drop off all of your luggage. You will notice it is not subtle that they, make sure to put all of Clifton's luggage in one room and everybody else's luggage in the other. With that said, they are both suites. These are palatial. I mean, gorgeous and spacious. Kat, you will have your own room within the hotel room. There are basically 2 bedrooms and a living room in each of these.
Hell yeah. That's good.
But Clifton, if you could roll spot hidden to look for any spy holes, as you said.
Spy holes.
Success. Spy holes. Yeah, I don't know. They don't have bugs right now. Like the tech's not there, but
Well, I mean, yeah,
So
we could look to see if they have like what is it the really extra thick walls that people can just sort of hang out in and listen and watch.
I was gonna say you don't find any obvious hidden doors, any peepholes, I believe is the word you were looking for. Anything that would indicate that anybody is, watching into the room. With that said, these are really gorgeous rooms. I mean, they have balconies from which you can see, a good chunk of Milan, and the foot traffic, at least, seems to be increasing from what you saw before. It is still definitely not what you'd expect from a city this size, but it is at least beginning to increase.
What time is it?
But the rooms are adorned with all kinds of art. There are a few bookshelves in there with some books about the history of Milan. These are wonderful.
What time is it in game?
It's morning. Let me check my notes. I would say uh, probably about 10 o'clock in the morning. I didn't note what time you arrived, but that sounds fair.
what you did say was we it was a night train daily. We stopped in
Mhm.
the morning, so this makes okay. Do the walls are the walls thick enough for somebody to traverse through them?
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
There's only one way to find out. Sledgehammer.
Would be a very, very expensive checking.
Okay, so once we get settled, um, are showers a thing in 1923? Is that a thing that people do? What do they have?
Thank God, yes, they are.
So I wouldn't have to take an hour long bath.
No.
Clifton's gonna take a shower.
While he does that, I will look at Silvio.
Yeah, I think we should have this discussion first.
Yeah, probably.
All
Clifton,
right, fine. I won't take a shower yet. Let's have the damn discussion.
Clifton's like talking from the shower. What?
Talk louder.
Did you guys speak up?
Yeah, so care to tell us anything?
Mr. Marquez, what the hell?
I'm gonna put down the guitar case and take out the knife. On the last day we were in oh god, what the hell city were we in? Was it Paris?
Paris.
Yeah.
Paris.
Okay.
Oh,
On the last day we were in Paris, I took part in some of the protests there. I think, as you know, pointing to like the bruises, which I think are almost healed now. But um, but I happened to get a souvenir along the way from some of our black shirt friends, and I hold up the knife.
And
I'm
looking at it, you guys can barely see engraved on the blade are the letters MVSN.
my guess is the the people at customs assumed that I was one of them since I had this knife, and that's why they let us through.
One of them, or like one of the wait, which ones are the black shirts again? Are they Mussolini's men?
Yeah,
Yes.
they're
Yeah,
fat.
one
They're
of them
fat.
is Lee Newsman.
I
Is
see.
Yeah.
MVSN the acronym for their official party name?
You don't know.
Would a
Yeah, would Silvio know based on?
I know, but Clifton doesn't know. I
So-
know because I have the internet.
I will allow you to make history rolls.
Oh,
Simon,
Latin.
I will give
Yes.
you a bonus die because of your knowledge of the Italian language.
What about Latin? Would that help?
It would not.
Okay. I got a hard success.
Failure for me.
Look at that. I'm so good at things.
Yeah, the bonus
Okay.
die won't help me one bit.
Yeah, it won't.
No.
Kat, you are pretty sure that you either overheard on the train or maybe when you were in Paris after talking about the black shirts, maybe read in the newspaper that their official name is the Milizia Volontaria per la Sicurezza Nacional, or MVSN. You have no idea what that stands for. However, upon relaying it to Simon, he easily translates to Voluntary Militia for National Security.
I see. So yeah,
i.e.
I'll
the
say
fascist
I'll say the
black shirts.
Italian out loud and like run my finger along the letters, and then Simon will translate it. I guess.
Yep, that's what it means. So,
Well,
you got this knife? How?
One of me and one of them had a disagreement, so the knife ended up with me.
oh, I see.
Nice.
You were
Hey,
you
Kind
were
of
in
just
the
does a
knife.
little friendly punch to the shoulder type thing.
Yeah,
this
to
is
be
a
fair,
large Bowie knife.
to be fair, our disagreement was their existence.
All right. Well, I'm gonna roll a psychology just in case.
Well, just be careful where you bring that thing. There might not be everyone in the city who's, on board with that.
So with that success on psychology, I am not going to make Silvio roll to resist or anything like that, because he is telling the truth, and you also can tell that he is very much underplaying something. You don't know what, but he is very much underplaying something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the fact that he killed the person and not not just have the knife.
Make the assumptions you want to make.
I think we all
Wait.
got that implication. I mean, the dude was a fascist, so
So wait, Sylvia's Antifa.
You
I
just
mean,
this?
I just
wait,
had
is
to say
Silvio a socialist or an anarchist?
he's an
Do we know
anarchist.
this?
I
Okay.
mean, I don't know. He hasn't been very outspoken with you guys about it.
Not really.
So I don't think you guys would know that. I mean, you would obviously know that he's a radical of some kind, I think. But
Sure. Yeah, we got that vibe. All right. Well, I suppose that's settled. Good job, old chap. I'm gonna go clean myself.
Sailor Doom says in the chat, obviously Sylvia's a socialist because an anarchist would tell you within 2 minutes of meeting them. Okay.
So we should look into this disappearance, right?
Yeah.
Before we move on.
We should. Did we take a look at this this other? Did you guys read the other article?
I did not.
A welcome return. It's basically this dude Flavio Conti came back.
Well, should
and had
we
a party
read it
last
for the
night.
benefit of our audio listeners?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Okay.
A welcome return. Flavio Conti was a welcome face at last night's party for patrons and supporters of La Scala, which is apparently the opera that Caterina was part of. Mr. Conti has been unwell in recent months with some erroneous reports that he was afflicted with tuberculosis. It was clearly a much less serious complaint. Mr. Conti has made a complete recovery and was the life of the party. Also present were fellow opera patrons, Mr. Nunzio Tocci, Mr. and Mrs. Matteo Sorrenti, Miss Angela Susco, Mr. Arturo Faccia, and Mrs. Serena Spagnola. The company were entertained by selections from this week's opera Aida, as performed by members of the cast. Rosario Sorbello, accompanied on the piano. It was a most glittering occasion. Might be obvious, but Catarina Caballero was obviously not at said party and was
Right.
not singing. Also, this dude, Flavio Conti, allegedly had tuberculosis, but recovered miraculously.
Right.
Dark magic? B.
Also, his name is
Worth considering.
Flavio.
Yeah,
I don't know.
An asshole's name if I've ever heard one.
Sounds like a villain.
it does. It does sound like.
I'm just kidding.
So I did put in the chat, but La Scala is not the name of the opera. It is the opera house.
Right.
La Scala
Aida
for short.
is the name of the opera.
Hmm.
Yeah, the Aida is the name of the current opera running, right?
So
But the La Scala is like so. And did we get the implication that Caterina is like a house, like she's employed with this opera house, or was she just touring and she happened to be performing there? Did we ever? Was that like a clear implication?
I don't think we
You
ever
got the idea from talking to her on the train that she does perform elsewhere, but Milan is her home.
Okay, so
And
this is
judging from the reaction of the two hotel workers, it's a fair assumption that she is loved within the community.
sure. Okay.
Yeah. Also, this we heartily urge all Milanese to join the search for our most beloved star, which is very, very Grandmaster telling everyone to go find the Hulk vibes to me.
Oh,
Okay.
really? I did get okay. So there was a couple things. I did like just before, like as we were landing, I was like, man, something's gonna have happened to her by the time we get there. I bet. Like it didn't occur to me until today. But also, though, I figured she'd just be straight up murdered. I didn't think she would have been disappeared. But also, I get the yeah. Is there not an implication, even though it wasn't actually there? But like my thought is, she was critical of the government, and they did some shit. Right? I mean, that's the most likely.
She gave you no political leanings when talking with her.
There was no actual, yeah. It just that seems like the obvious thing is like she said some shit and pissed off Mussolini or the locals, the Gestapo, and freaking okay. So what is our okay? Let's can we just talk about for a moment what our goals here are? There is a because I don't remember what the connection with the simulacrum here is. Was there a buyer who resided in Milan? Was that what it was? Let me. There's the. Was it Beto's notes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Beto's notes. Okay, so
All we know
Beto's.
is
Oh yeah, there was a
that
piece in circulation in Paris just after the Great War and sold to someone from Milan.
exactly. So things.
Just after the.
So people we should probably talk to. We should probably talk to this uh the shit, what was his name? The music director, Arturo Toscanini. We should probably talk to Flavio. We should, I don't know why. I just think we should. And
The
maybe
way you say that name with such disgust.
Yeah, that's why I laughed.
Flavio.
And maybe we should I don't know. I guess we could like go to find whatever detective is like in charge of the case and acquaint ourselves with them, but I don't know if that's necessarily
They're
any.
probably not going to help much, but it
No,
might be worth.
but you never know.
Okay, so like, this is Brian talking, but Clifton's going to be really focused on figuring out what happened to Katarina, for obvious reasons. So he's going to push hard to deal with that first, and then the piece of the simulacrum second. I don't know how the rest of the team is going to feel about that.
I think that I mean, if she's in trouble, then we should look into it. Obviously the piece of the simulacrum is our primary objective, but given the way that the fates have aligned to bring us together, I would not be surprised if the fates had aligned to bring these events together as well.
I agree completely. And
Especially given
assuming
Mr.
if she is,
Conti's miraculous recovery.
indeed, they're likely connected. And if she is still alive, she would likely be a powerful ally in this city. Especially if we saved her life.
There might also be a good starting place very close to us. They did say her rooms, or at least the rooms that were booked for her, are right next door to us. And we do have a friend here with very impressive
fingers?
talents for getting into places.
That's true.
You look
It-
out,
it
and your
also-
friend with
it-
impressive talents.
she-
Your friend
she
with impressive talents isn't here. Sorry.
In fact, your friend with impressive talents
over you.
I
walks
was just
back
gonna
in.
say, if she didn't check into the room, I'm not sure how much evidence is going to be there, but maybe.
Yeah.
I'm wondering
It's worth looking. And
if someone who have like plans for her might have gone to the room first. I don't know. Maybe there might be something there.
Did
Yeah,
we
that,
read
this
the
is
story?
this is all I found in her room, and I'll grab her book.
Oh, you
we
saved
had
us time.
access. They offered us access to the room. We didn't need to break into anything.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Efficiency.
Did we read this
Okay.
other headline?
Yeah, that's what I asked
the
the manager about the
Okay.
other murder.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Indios
that's the other one. Okay.
But no, we didn't read it aloud. If you would like, we could. Automobile worker murdered. The body of an automobile worker, Ennio Spinola, was discovered today in a laneway off Viva Tavanzi. I'm going to be horrible at these.
That's okay, I'm always terrible.
Tavazzano in Portello, not far from Alfa Romeo factory where he worked. Spinola had been stabbed to death. Police are pursuing inquiries among workers in the area. Spinola was an active unionist and is reported to have been arguing about union matters with other workers in recent days.
I did not remember that last bit, so of course he was stabbed to death by the fascists.
Yes, he
that
was.
one's pretty obvious. Okay. Might be worth investigating.
I think we should at some point.
Yeah, but let's go back to what you found in the room, please.
Yeah, so it's a Warren history book about the history of Milan's music. It was on the desk. Otherwise, it was just basically trunks of clothes and whatnot that I wasn't able to find anything interesting in there. May have even just been gifted to her, so.
Did it look like anyone else had been in the room?
Not that I saw.
Not to disparage your skills.
Oh yeah, by all means.
But I would like to check the room myself without breaking in, so I'm going to ask them for the key.
Why? It's open.
It is open now that Simon has broken in.
I didn't break in. I opened it.
Was it locked?
Can I?
You opened it, Simon?
Nothing is broken.
Nothing is fucked, dude. Nothing is fucked.
Can I look at the book that Simon got for the history of Milan? Is there any mention of La Scala in the book? Like if I'm flipping through the pages.
Yeah, I'd be interested too.
Wait, what's La Scala?
Yes.
The opera house.
Oh, right. And then also the Ida.
Ida is the name of the opera that's being performed.
Right, but she probably would have been researching that, right? Is it? Sorry, the history book is about. Never mind. Just keep going.
So, yeah, it takes some time to sort through it because I mean it's a book. But after a little bit of skimming through, you do find passages related to La Scala. So 1 second here. Okay. So basically, with the passages, it talks about kind of the general history of the opera house when it was built, the various famous operas it's seen, and talks about a kind of an old wives' tale about those who sing along with the opera star in the aria will have their greatest wishes granted, and a whole bunch of really flowery stuff. And then you get to the dark moments because in more recent history, uh, we're talking the last few years, there's been a lot of issues at La Scala.
The Mussolini
In
years,
particular,
gotcha.
even I mean, Mussolini taking power.
Yeah.
Uh, but apparently, and this is a fairly recent book. It's only about a year old, but the costumery department has seen multiple staff uh, in recent years. There is actually rumors of a curse in the costuming department, as the head of the costuming department never stays on for more than a few months at a time.
Sorry,
And
you cut out
something
there.
always happens.
Do
Did
they
you say
also
they
teach?
died?
It doesn't say, it just says, it just indicates that bad things happen, and then, a new head for the department is looked for.
Yeah, the first time he had like an evil sorcerer in the back of his head, and then the second
I
time
was just about to go
it's
there.
a werewolf, and then the third time
Hey,
just kidding.
this was written well before those books existed.
One might say it was probably stolen from this, right?
Sure.
Common trope. I mean, let's be fair.
Yeah,
Um,
it's a curse.
it's-
Insert generic curse here.
this is the history book that Katarina was apparently studying.
No,
Well,
because
A lot of people.
she was never in the room, so it was there.
Well,
I'm not sure
at
why
least
it was
the hotel
there.
doesn't know. The hotel says that she never checked in,
Yeah,
as far as
Hold on.
they know.
but she lives in Milan, right? Like
Yeah,
she's a resident
called
of
it.
Milan.
So this is Did she like this is her home?
No,
This
this
suite
isn't her
next door.
home. No.
I'm 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 asking Josh to clarify. Is because he referred to it
Yep.
as her apartment. So is
So
this is
between what Simon was able to find and what you have heard, the logical inference is that upon her return, she was gifted this apartment as a kind of thank you for returning to Milan. Uh,
oh
she
so
probably she probably either currently has or had a different place somewhere else in the city when she was here before, but she has been traveling performing, so uh, she was gifted this place as a gift for the return, would be a logical conclusion.
because I do remember back in the day like people would just live in hotels on long term basis
Mhm.
sometimes too. So um,
It
okay,
might
And
so it's
that
it
was
might
unlikely
be
her intention.
yeah.
So
yeah.
It might be
So it's
worth
unlikely.
visiting. Go ahead.
was ever in here. Yeah, just it was unlikely she was ever actually in here. We're agreed on that.
Correct.
Yes,
Okay.
I think
So this book was left for her theoretically,
Theoretically.
and yeah, okay, that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, if you guys wanted to take a look at the room too, I don't mind, but
Yeah, sure. We'll take a look at the room without checking in with the freaking staff because
Oh.
that's apparently the type of people we are.
I'll just keep an eye out too, so no worries.
I think if we're adding things to the list, we might want to check out this costume department to see.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, it's who knows if there's an actual curse, but it's worth asking about.
So, can I roll search, or is it's spot hidden, or what's the
Spot
appropriate?
hidden. Yep.
I will spend those points.
Okay.
I
So
got
you
'em.
spend, yeah, no kidding, you do. So you spend the 3 points to make it a success. You don't have to. You have to click the edit button so you can edit the number.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get it?
Uh, So with the success, yeah, you're now 100% positive that she has probably never set foot in this room before. There are no signs that somebody from her background with her proclivity towards fancy things has actually been here. With that said, she does have some stuff that is in trunks that was probably delivered here. Just clothes, shoes, things like that. But you are 100% positive that she has not actually been here.
I'm sorry. I love the idea. I fucking love the idea of Clifton looking around and being like, nobody fancy has been here.
I don't sell perfume. There's no.
Oh,
My safety radar is not
like
going
5
off.
seconds too. Like,
I should
5
also
seconds. Nope.
I should also grab one of Katrina's dresses for Kat.
Okay,
It's already got her name
Let's
on it,
rest
so
on that and say you did that
we'll clear it
beforehand.
up. We're both Katarina, but you can just call me Kat or Katya, if you will, just to differentiate me from Miss what's her name?
Caballero.
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 Yes.
Appreciate that.
So
So
there
let's just say that he did that while he was in there in the first place, and I'm not watching him raid her stuff.
I would also like to point out they are different sizes.
okay,
Also,
fine.
we have money. We have a
How about
ton of
shoes?
money.
Are the shoes the right size?
Buy dresses. Like,
Are you the sort of person to stare at cats' feet?
I've probably seen them. We did go shopping
Here,
together.
get over here.
You have no idea if they're the right size.
I'm out of here.
Before this gets even more awkward.
Yeah.
All right, so we leave her room, and assuming we don't run into any attendants or anything that wonder why we were
No.
looking around there, let's go back to our room and decide on a strategy here. So, okay, who should we talk to first?
I'm more leaning to try to find her own home.
I think. Well, we could split up, but
No,
This isn't this is not Dungeons and Dragons.
you never split the party. That's across all platforms. That's.
I think we should split up. No, I'm just kidding.
We've already violated that many times on this
I think the
campaign.
first thing we should do is we
And
should
nobody
go.
has died. Yet.
I think the first thing to do is we should go to the opera house and talk to the music director and the rest of the cast and see if we can learn anything.
I mean, the interesting thing is, no one saw her even get off the train, right?
They saw
Uh,
her
It does. It does.
train.
She departed.
Yeah.
She departed from Paris, right?
No. It says she Hold on. Let me find that.
She alighted from the train from Paris. In other words, she got off the train. She was sighted at the train station.
Oh,
He-
alighted from the train. Okay,
yeah, may
gotcha.
have been abducted from
Since
Milan
then, she has
because it
not
was
returned to her apartment or
only
attended rehearsals.
Passione Essential. I can't do Italian. I
It's
took
okay,
Italian
nobody
for
can.
3 years in high school.
Oh Jesus.
I can kind of say this stuff, but Signorina Cavallaro. So, but yeah, it does say she specifically was seen disembarking or alighting, but then nobody saw her appear at her house or anywhere else she was supposed to go. So, and clearly, according to the article, nobody saw her being abducted, but the assumption is that something happened to her because she's not anywhere.
And how long
So,
ago? We don't know how long ago this was.
2 days, basically, because it would have been.
This was yesterday.
It was yesterday?
One day.
So
Yeah.
is it
Not
possible
even,
that
it's been less than 12
she just
hours
went off with
or 24 hours.
maybe she's well, I want to say maybe she just went off with a friend and is gallivanting somewhere. But I mean,
You mean she wouldn't
You
wait
would
for
say
Clifton?
that, wouldn't you?
no offense to you, Mr. Carlyle, but she might have other friends.
I'm sure she has many friends.
This is just gonna be the Big Lebowski now.
And you're trying to, let's be honest.
Kidnap yourself, dude. Kidnap
Yeah, Simon is thinking her house. Is if we can find that, that might give us some interesting info.
It's early enough in the day where we can probably go there and also hit the opera house too.
That would probably take up the rest of your day, but yeah, you could hit both of those.
Those two things. And when was the Ida? Was that supposed to be? She is due to sing the part of Ida that opens so tonight. It's supposed to open tonight. So the whole show is fucked if she's
It's
not.
opening tomorrow night.
This is
Well, I thought
today's
that was
newspaper.
saying-
This is today's
Yeah.
newspaper.
Oh right, okay, I got you. All right. So they're probably rehearsing tonight or they're freaking out. But either way, let's go. Yeah, let's go to her house first. Well, we should go down and see. I guess we should go down and talk to the manager again, and ask if she has a primary residence in the city.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do that. Ask for a said manager. I don't get his name, but
He didn't give it. But you're pretty sure that if you ask for the manager, it wouldn't be hard.
ask for the manager.
So he comes out. Oh, Mr. Carlyle, what can I help you with?
We're obviously interested in finding Signorina Caballero. Signora Caballero. Could you tell me, does she have a primary residence in the city that's not here?
She did, but with the city and the opera house acquiring the apartment on her behalf, we had begun the process of moving her things here.
Of course. Even so, would you have an address for me?
Oh, of course. And he kind of scuttles off and comes back with a small pad of paper that he tears a piece off and hands you it. And on it is an address.
Grazie.
Is there anything else?
Is there
Not for the
a
moment.
telegram or well not telegram? Well yeah, I guess it's telegram, right? Place.
Yeah. Telegraph.
Telegraphy.
Yeah, telegraph.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, there is.
So yeah, we might just throw a message back to Professor Smith, just letting him know where we're at.
Okay.
In a obscure way.
How obscure are we talking? Are you going full Cold War spy, or are you just being like,
Yes.
yeah, we're here in the place with the thing.
Cold.
You know, the place with the thing.
So what
what
is
I
it? This would be the second location.
Third.
Yes.
Well, it's our third, but we had a side detour basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right. That wasn't in the notes, was it? That was only a lead from Paris or from. Yeah, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
So if we just say like we reached the second location, found something interesting. What's the scroll called?
The scroll of the head.
Very
Okay.
cool.
trying to keep ahead of things.
Well, although we're also looking for a head though too, so that's
Yeah, I mean, we're trying to. Okay.
I think we're making progress, and we're in the second location. I mean, we haven't actually retrieved a second piece.
No, it's got to be witty. If it's not witty, what's
Wordplay
the
away.
program?
found some heady passages in some old script. There we go. Have questions. Stop.
Okay. So you send that off. They charge you. You notice that fees are probably more than you've paid for, any telegraphs here in Europe. But, yay, fascism.
Yay. Okay, that's all.
Someone just tuning in is like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Like, dang, fascist.
Don't clip that.
Yeah. Fascism, Josh Parrish, 2021.
No.
All right, let's head. If there's nothing else.
Good.
Okay. Which place are you heading first? Cavaliero's apartment or to the opera house? They are both fairly equidistant. So,
Are we taking our usual break first or no?
oh, is it? Oh, yeah. I didn't even realize it was past.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I just figure out we would decide where to go and then we'd have our break.
Sure.
But...
Why don't we?
Yep.
I would like to
was
go to the
telling
opera
you-
house, but I don't.
Well, I feel like, is it not likely that they'd be the artist types are more likely to rise late and be more active in the later afternoon/evening? No.
I don't know.
I just
You are the actor of all of us, I believe,
I was
Brian.
gonna say.
that's what I'm informing this is what's informing my hint here. I don't know, because I mean, we rehearse in the evening. I mean, I guess I don't know though. I'm not sure what the Milanese opera is like as far as their schedule goes. I feel like they'd probably be they're probably going to be drinking
They probably
there.
rehearsed me in the like early afternoon, then take a long break, and then do a night show.
Yeah, or a night dress rehearsal. Which tells me that we should go to the house first. But
Sure,
Okay.
that's fair.
So we will head to Cavaliero's apartment after our break. So we will see you guys when we get back.
Bye.
welcome back. Thank you for sticking with us through our break. So, our intrepid investigators have decided that they are going to first go to Caviero's apartment to check out where she lived before she had left Milan. So, Caviero's apartment, or home, whatever you want to call it, is actually a small but beautiful townhome on Via San Corforo, which is towards the south. And as you approach, you can see that the activity around here is even less than most of the rest of Milan. It is really dead in this area.
Cool.
This is the street that's south of number 11, right? The convent of Santa Maria del Grazie.
No.
This is off the map, I think, right?
Yeah. It doesn't have a marker, but I'll ping where it is. One moment. So it is actually down here.
Yeah. Oh, near the university.
So yeah, I mean you're standing out front of her townhome.
All right, we'll go up and knock on the door.
Okay. You knock on the door, and a moment later, a young woman answers the door, speaking Italian. Yes.
I
Yeah.
looked at Clifton.
Sorry.
Your idea.
Nudge Simon.
I'm looking out our window, and there is a fire truck just sort of in front of our house. Actually, in front of our across the street neighbor's house. So
Okay.
it was like making honking noises, and I'm like, "What's going on out there?" Sorry.
It's not something you usually want outside your house.
No, not
No.
usually.
Yeah.
Unless there's a fire.
Yeah, and hopefully there's not that either. Yes, sorry. We could either try to pretend that we're working to bring her stuff over to the new apartment, or we could just ask questions, which is the more boring way.
I mean, are you saying that in English to everybody while you're standing in front of her?
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
I was distracted before she even came, answered the door. I was trying to think these things through. Sorry.
I just like step on Clifton's foot.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So yeah, I will attempt to mangle my Italian, and say we're here to look into Signora Caviona, or Caviera?
Viero.
Caviero. Thank you.
Do me a favor and roll either persuade or charm.
Oh boy. What do you got there, buddy?
Well, my charm is better, but I really want my persuade to go up.
You want to take that risk?
That's not a reliable way of making decisions.
No. All right, we'll do a charm.
Okay. Oh. So for our listeners, Simon just rolled a 97.
Yeah.
Oh,
So what would happen when I push this?
Well, if you push it and fail, you know, she does seem to be at the place of Caviero's, at least former residence, and probably knows her. Worst case scenario, she might assume that you are somehow involved.
Oh no.
That sounds cool.
No.
God, can you ask if she speaks English at all?
I can. But I think we need to decide this before we go any further, right?
Yeah, because I could,
What's
I
your
could probably do a decent job of persuading her. You know,
Hey now.
in
My
English.
charm and persuade are pretty darn good.
what's your chance of success?
What was it, 61?
Yep.
You could also you still have a bonus die, right?
Actually, I don't.
Oh.
This
Hey,
is what happens when he goes sneaking around on his own.
Don't push. Don't push.
Simon, I think I didn't see your roll here. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that.
Uh-huh, sure.
I would take that.
I think you're in like.
No.
Whatever.
Yeah, so I'm not going to push.
Okay. She seems nonplussed about your attempts to convince her that you are just here looking into Caviero's disappearance.
Well,
Uh,
I'm more here on behalf of Clifton.
Yeah.
she,
Do you speak English at all? Any English
uh,
or
no English.
Francais or I don't know how you say German and Italian.
Deutsch. Well,
In
Deutsche?
Italian, I have no idea.
I'll just say then the English, French, German.
Speak any dead languages? Because I speak those.
Do you ask?
No.
No, but
I can
Yeah, I speak ancient Sumerian.
I can try my best to interpret.
is that gonna? How's that gonna? Okay. Can I try and roll a persuade through Simon's interpretation?
You cannot.
Yeah.
The problems with the translator.
Hey now.
What about? And she doesn't know French or German.
Nope.
Spanish.
I mean, I could try it.
Uh, thank you for your
Do
time.
you?
Leave. Just turn
Yeah, sure. I'll try Spanish.
Uh, yeah, a little.
I'm not sure how helpful that is.
Not very.
Are you going to try to charm her or fast talk her or persuade
Oh
her?
boy. Not really my wheelhouse, but
You're supposed to take 5 languages.
sure. I'll try it. I'll try charm. Sylvia puts on his most winning smile.
Is there any assistance in this? Can I just be super charming non-verbally and
Say
helping at all?
Charming in my general direction. Okay. Oh, that's pretty close. I'll
Ooh.
spend the 3. I'll spend the 3.
Nice.
Okay. Silvio manages to speak with her in, you know, enough she gets enough of what you're saying. She does speak very poor Spanish, and it is like from Spain Spanish, so there's already a bit of a barrier. But you're able to kind of come to terms with her. She is actually the maid. She's Caviero's maid, and she's the one who's been transporting the trunks and her goods from this place to her new apartment. Uh,
Ooh,
what what can I help you with?
Well, we were invited here to Milan by
Senora.
Senora.
I
And
should say she said that in terrible Spanish to Silvio.
And he translates English to us.
Yeah, I would translate it to everyone else.
and we're concerned that she went missing before we could see her. Well, not before we could see her, just that she's missing at all. And yeah, we were just hoping that we might be able to see if there's any way we could help.
I fear that she may be caught up in something terrible. She is prone to impulsive notions. She tends to act before thinking. And all of you seeing her on the train, you're like, yeah, adds up.
I think I actually kind of chuckle, but like very, very, like very subtly, just like that kind of thing, like hiding my face.
Was she involved in anything particular lately that you might have a concern about?
No, she was very excited about her performance at La Scala. Excuse me. She was incredibly happy to be back in Milan and had been looking forward to this. This is not like her. This is unexpected.
And she didn't come here after she got off the train?
No. Uh, the police believe that she had gone off with an old flame, but that does not sound like her.
Why doesn't that sound like her?
She's not one to go back to somebody if she is a creature of passion, and when the flame dies, it dies.
I see.
I look at Clifton.
Yeah, he's taking notes. You sort of touched on this, but I'm going to ask him to, obviously, translate. Had she run afoul of any powerful people recently?
No, she was popular and well liked in the city. Her life revolved around the opera. The only way she would have left with anybody from the station is if it was related to the opera.
Okay.
Can we ask to look around?
The townhome is almost entirely empty. You may look around if you'd like, but there's really not much here.
Grazie.
And she goes back to kind of cleaning up.
Okay.
And spot hidden?
Okay.
Yeah, I think I will too, just in case she has any secret compartments or something.
Sure, I'll give it a try. Success.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Oh, wow.
So
Nice.
wow.
I got a crit.
Okay.
By the way.
So you guys are looking around, and the place is packed up. There really isn't much to find here. Simon, you do find that the everything appears to have been packed up for some time, probably months would be your guess. The place was probably packed up before she left Milan, from looking around. Now, Kat, with your crit, you do actually find, in addition to that, you do find some personal records. Let's see. Some personal records that seem to have not been packed up yet. So you are actually able to find Caviero's ledger, and you find he's rich, like super loaded. As in, this place, as palatial as it is, and the apartment even better, she could probably buy that hotel sort of loaded.
Alrighty.
Is that the type of? I'm thinking that even an opera star doesn't make that kind of money. Is
Only the best would possibly make that kind of money, and even then, probably not likely. You would guess that she comes from old money,
very familiar
but
concept?
yeah, you're a little surprised by that ledger book, as you know. Yeah, I figured she was rich, but damn.
So we can add one to the motives, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't think it's about money, but
Yeah, Clifton, I found another reason for you to find this lady. I'm just kidding. I don't say that. Interesting. Can I do a quick reading while we're here?
Yes, you can.
In fact, I will sort of like find. It sounds kind of creepy, but it'll be stronger. There'll be a stronger connection if I find a personal article of hers. So I will look around for something. I mean, the ledger might do it, but something more, a little bit more personal than a ledger. And
Uh,
then I'll do a quick, like,
home or something.
anything really.
So you find what was her bedroom. That would probably be the most personal place in the
Yeah,
townhome.
that'll do it. Yeah, and I'll just do a quick reading. You don't have to tell me like, exactly like what cards or whatever, but like
Good, because I wasn't ready for that part.
that's fine. Yeah, just
I'm
the
like
gist of
pulling up my card meanings.
it. I got a hard success.
Ooh, hard success even. So yeah. What the cards are telling you is that it's not that Caviero is missing, it's part of her is missing. The cards are telling you that, she is not gone, but something important to her or about her is what's gone. What that means, who the fuck knows? But
Like her
that's
corporeal.
what the cards are telling you.
Okay, I'll keep that to myself for now.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we're gonna ask what you found. I mean, like, we're gonna be curious. Clifton's gonna be curious.
About the ledger or about the tarot reading?
The tarot reading, well, both, but the tarot reading specifically. The whole dream thing.
Oh, so now you
Convinced.
find my craft useful.
I found it useful ever since you drugged me and sent me to the Dreamlands, or whatever the equivalent of what he might know. I don't know. He wouldn't know the term Dreamlands, but
I only showed you what you needed to see.
I don't doubt that.
The cards are perplexing sometimes. They do not tell answers, they give bits and pieces, guidance. I sense that she's not missing, but part of her is.
What does that mean?
If I knew what it meant, I would have simply told you the meaning.
Hopefully, not missing her skin.
That was where my mind went as well, I must say. And I do not like that thought. But I
She
don't know.
had such
Do
lovely skin.
I get the sense, Josh, that she's in danger from this reading, or just that something mysterious is going on?
Uh, so
Or do we not?
best bet from the reading is she's not in immediate danger. However, there is danger about the reading. Could be that the danger has already passed, or maybe it's in the future far
Sure.
enough that, but yeah, nothing immediate.
Well, all I can say with certainty is that whatever is going on, it's nothing good.
Meanwhile, Simon is paging through the ledger.
Mr. Ashford, I know that numbers in there and they go very, very high, but we should at least give her some sense of privacy. Yes?
Just 1 second.
Oh, it's okay. Quick, is it?
So yes, I did roll accounting with an extreme success. So
Holy shit.
So I didn't even notice that. Jeez.
Accounting.
So yeah, everything's on the up and up. I mean, like pristine, well maintained ledger, and there does not appear to be any money being hidden or anything out of place.
okay, all right. Oh, sorry, you were saying, Kat?
Never mind.
Okay. Close the ledger and yeah.
Mm.
All right. Well, let's head to the opera house.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Okay.
We'll thank the maid for her time and the access, obviously.
Did we ever find out, like, why everything's packed up? Is she moving? Is she?
Yeah, they had the city slash the opera house had basically bought the fancy apartment because she was
Oh,
coming back for this Ida, and
okay.
even though apparently clearly she didn't need it bought for her, but
Yeah.
So I mean, we did get a good clue that she wouldn't have left with anyone unless it was for opera business. So that
Yeah, it's
brings us
possible that
to
she
the
met with
opera.
someone from the opera house at the station. That would
Yeah.
explain why she went off with. If she went off with someone, that would be the one that would make sense.
Mhm.
Words. I don't know how to say words.
Words are hard. Okay. Well, the opera house is actually let me pull it up on the map here. So the opera house is actually back oh, as I'm trying to accidentally draw on here. So the opera house is here. So it's a little bit more north and a fair amount east from where you were. And going over there, the closer that you get to the opera house, which is also kind of the center of town, it is just dreary. The sky itself almost seems to gray out, and the way people are carrying themselves definitely kind of lends credence to the idea that nobody is happy here.
So guys and gals, um, one thing I should probably tell you about. Remember when we were in Lucerne, Dream Lucerne, and I told you guys not to look at something? Um, it probably had something to do with what's going on here. And so I'll explain the sort of vision I had about the weird singing and that what if it got to a certain point there was death. Is that what it was? Or
You felt like you were going to die if you kept listening.
okay, yeah. It was disturbing, and The statue is just covered in, yeah, lots of different people's skin. So,
There were a great many things in that place that were disturbing.
yes, but you mentioned that there might be some portents to what we saw, and this is sort of leaning towards that. So, I don't know if we can draw anything from what we saw there.
Hmm.
We should have brought a weapon.
We're close to the hotel. If you want to go get it.
No.
Ooh, I do have an extra note from the keeper in my memory as I recall this, but it was that my heart felt like it was going to break, specifically.
That sounds metaphorical, not physical, right?
Oh no, physically, he felt like his heart was going to explode or something, like from overwhelming emotion and sadness.
Oh, Simon, you're such a romantic.
Well, sometimes I think of myself as such.
Is this? None of us have any Cthulhu mythos, right? Like we don't know anything about it. But I don't, and I don't even know what I would ask, so I can't even ask it.
My only real knowledge is of the Dreamlands. Not that Cthulhu mythos differentiates, but that would be like that's where my
Right. I would have questions about the crawling chaos, but we don't know. I
never heard
wouldn't
of
even know how to articulate a question as a character, so I can't even ask it. So okay, we'll just move on.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah, okay. It's hard drawing a wall between my personal knowledge and yeah. Okay. So
You think?
yeah.
and, and by the way, Kat, having visited the Dreamlands, definitely would have heard of the crawling chaos. Now,
That's fair.
what it's connected to, but
Yeah.
you would have definitely heard that name.
I don't like it.
All right. Well, we can't really do anything about that right now. So let's head into the opera house, right?
Yeah. let's do
Yep,
it.
just wanted to let you all
Okay.
know.
Just if
Appreciate
you
that.
see a statue that looks like the one that you saw in Dream Luzon, just point it out to us.
I mean,
Yes.
we all did see like some like
We saw
skin,
the
right?
statue.
Like
We
skin
didn't pay
draped on
attention to it.
things. Like there's definitely like a skinning motif that we noticed as we were approaching the despot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the plaza where he was doing his thing, lots of
Yeah,
skin. Yeah.
there are certain themes that we all were witness to. It's not like that was a secret, or that is a secret now. I mean, yeah. Okay. So
Can I do a quick scene while we're on our way there?
Sure.
Assuming we're walking or taking a cab or something, at
Mhm.
some point I'll separate Silvio from the group and I'll just say something like, "How are you doing, Mr. Marquez?"
Okay, I guess all things considered.
You know, if if you're having trouble with it with any of this, please feel free to talk to us about it. I've already spoken with Mr. Ashford and Mr. Carlyle on several occasions about what's been going on.
I don't always talk um out my feelings, as you might have noticed,
That's why I'm
but
taking you out now.
yeah, you're a wise one. Um, I have to admit, when I first met you, I you didn't seem crazy, but you seem to believe in a lot of things that I believe in science. I believe in things that you can see and that you can experience. And where I come from, I always heard lots of stories growing up, and it just seemed like things people told themselves to scare themselves or make themselves believe that there was more to this world than the mundane. But
like
that,
I like to think about it this way. The sciences, as you know them, as we know them, are only the accumulation of human knowledge to this point. 100 years ago, we thought very different things than we do now. And I'm certain that 100 years from now, we will think very different things than we do now. What you consider to be beliefs and occult and superstition could just be science that we have not proven.
that makes sense to me. I saw bones rise from the ground and become enemies to fight, and yeah, it makes sense that maybe there's some forces that we just don't know, and maybe this statue where after people think of it as magic, but maybe it just has some power that no one has ever discovered before.
Or perhaps everything that we think of as science is already magic.
Hmm.
Who knows? Can I make a psychoanalysis test to see if this can maybe restore some sanity?
Normally it would take more. However, considering what you guys have been through, I will give you this test. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. I
Ooh.
fail anyway.
You planted the seeds, but they haven't quite
Yes,
bloomed yet.
More time for me to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Yep. Depending on what's going on next time that you are able to work with him, you might even get a bonus die, though, due to the effort and connection.
It's all good. I mostly just wanted to have the discussion, and then I realized, like, oh, I can actually turn this into a test.
Oh, absolutely.
While I'm here.
Yeah, while you're here. Silvio is also low on sanity. All right, cool.
Okay. And about the time you guys are finishing up the conversation, you do come up on Piazza del Scala, which is absolutely gorgeous. It is well, it's an Italian opera house, if that tells you anything. And outside of the Scala, there is a large statue of Michelangelo. The building is kind of it's odd. The architecture itself is boring, but the decorations are beautiful. Now, go ahead.
Do the decorations look like an aftermarket edition type thing, or were they incorporated with the?
Incorporated in.
Okay.
You hear that?
I will tell you.
Scala, shots fired. You've got served.
I will tell you, Simon, that on seeing this statue of Michelangelo, you're kind of struck because while it doesn't look the same, obviously, it is in the same pose as the statue with the fresh flesh draped off of it.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Fresh draping flesh.
Yeah, so everyone, that's sort of what I saw.
Isn't that a centerpiece type statue like right in front of the entrance?
Yep.
Okay.
Is it approachable? Like, can we get close
Mhm.
to it? I won't get
Absolutely.
close to it. I'm walking right up to it.
Yep. It is not amazing, but it is a well sculpted statue of Michelangelo.
Does it have a heart?
One would hope not, as it's a statue.
Can I pull the heart of the statue out? No, that's a total joke. Total joke.
It's like those '90s action figures where they have like detachable parts.
The He-Man with the battle damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So yes, Simon is a bit disquieted. Well, if we're gonna do this, let's do this.
Yeah. Clifton is not untroubled by this. He is striding in to speak with some people.
Good luck with that, because before you get there, as you go up to the front doors, the doors are closed. They're, two fairly large doors. And standing on either side of the doors are two black shirts.
Ah.
Oh.
And they stare at these people approaching, and they look just menacing.
I look over at Silvio.
Do you hear the Kill Bill sirens?
Maybe.
Okay. They probably don't speak English, but I'm gonna attempt anyways. I'm gonna just my most affable self. I'm gonna approach and talk to them. Try to talk to them in English first. Do they speak in English?
So literally, after a couple of words in English come out of your mouth, the one that you're talking to spits on your feet.
Nicely done, Clifton. Nicely done.
Yeah.
And
I turn to Simon. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
he stares right at you and says something in Italian. Simon, it's kind of hard to tell because he is very fast and there are some words that you don't quite recognize, but you're pretty sure the gist of it comes down to, how dare you sully this sacred land with your disgusting tongue.
Ooh, should I try to come back with a comeback?
Probably not.
They
Yeah.
totally should.
Silvio would really like it, though.
Do it.
I really would.
I want to punch a fucking fascist, man. I want to punch him right in the face.
Uh,
Not really, though.
Silvio's just standing behind, like almost in gunslinger
Alright.
pose.
Are there any like alleys nearby that are that look dark and not watchable?
We're kind of in like the
It's
plaza.
yeah, it is evening, but you're in a fairly open area. So not really, no.
Okay. And there are people about?
Not really. I mean, like on occasion you've seen somebody walk nearby, but the opera house is not open. There really isn't much reason for people to be approaching, so
I guess.
There's always a side door and a cast door or whatever
Well,
door.
if the opera house isn't
There's
open,
gonna be fire exits. At least there's fire exits.
if the
Now,
opera
granted-
house isn't open, the people that we're looking to talk to aren't going to be here. So we should probably just go elsewhere.
Yeah, we need to find out where the company would hang out.
Probably the home of this Flavio.
would like to point out this is the night before their opening night.
Yeah, they should
are
be
probably
here.
rehearsing.
Yeah.
You'd think that.
They're
Okay.
just a couple of guys that want to make our life tough. So
Okay.
All right, let's back
well-
up. We're gonna back up. Nope.
yeah, I'll saunter back, nod at them, and then we'll start heading around the side, where there's
No, we're
probably.
gonna be much more surreptitious than that. Come on, we're not gonna obviously like, okay, can't get in the front. We'll just go around the side.
No, I don't mind. They can follow if they want.
What do you?
Yeah, they can definitely follow. So.
I said I wanted to punch a fast. I didn't mean I wanted to. Okay, fuck. All right, so I'll follow your lead because you're the only one who knows Italian. Clearly.
So I'll just say this might get interesting. And as we turn a corner, I will find a place to hide.
Okay. So go ahead and roll for it. Is anybody else going to try to hide when you round the corner?
Yeah, I mean, can I? Like, I don't know. I didn't know the plan, but I definitely will try and do that.
I'm not
I
very
mean,
good.
you.
Okay, can I do a? I'm gonna do the bonus die here. This seems like a bonus die time.
Oh, this is gonna.
Oh,
Nice.
Does that count if it's 55?
Yeah.
Does that
Yeah.
Yeah, you meet it. So I think the bonus die has made a difference for everybody so far tonight. So thank you, Corrupt Kitty.
Yes, thank you.
So, Kat, did you say you were spending or
No,
just going with it?
I fail.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a bonus die on that.
Well,
Okay.
action. You can tank.
Oh boy.
Awesome, thank you. That's great.
Yeah, I don't think Sylvia would
Basically-
try to hide. He's just there.
I'm just like, what is it? What do you do?
Yeah.
No.
As you round the corner, you see Clifton and Clifton and Simon just kind of scatter like rats, and then suddenly it's just you and Silvio standing in the middle of the side street along the side of the Opera House. It's just you guys around there, and one of the black shirts does follow you and turns the corner and acts a little surprised just seeing the two of you, but he does come, after that moment of surprise, he does come walking up, muttering something in Italian under his breath, and he is staring at you, Cat, and he is looking pissed.
What is she? I'm sorry. Just a side note. Are you? Is Kat Romani? No.
No,
Right.
she's Czechoslovakian.
Okay.
Okay, so if I attempt a knockout maneuver, how does that work?
So it is going to be brawl. If you are trying to knock him out in one go, you're basically just going to have to try to cause as much damage as you can.
Can I help him with that, or we gotta? Does he have to do it and then we get into combat? Okay.
Yeah, because the two of you are kind of separate, you're really not able to plan this out. So it would be separate.
And we're not gonna kill them, so they're gonna know who we were. Oh my god! All right, no, this is already happening, so this is gonna happen.
What?
I will say that basically all four of you, he's not expecting a fight per se. So all four of you will get a chance to act before he does if you do want to initiate combat.
Well, if he does, I'm following suit because fuck these fascists, yo. Like seriously, I'm looking to pound some fascist face now. Because I'm pretty sure they had something to do with this disappearance. I'm pretty sure. Also, they're fascists in general, which is kind of, anyways. Okay.
So, as I'm creeping up, do I get an understanding of what he's saying as he's looking at Cat?
I will make you roll Italian for this because he's kind of muttering under his breath and the words are not common.
I'm gonna spend the points. 8 points to make that a success.
Spend 7 luck or 8 luck just to know what.
Yeah.
Me.
So yeah. He is muttering under his breath, "All right, you foreign bitch."
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I'm totally knocking this guy out. I'm not gonna take that.
What do you expect out of a fascist? I mean, this is a black shirt, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry, not saying anything worse, but dude is clearly racist as fuck.
Yeah.
So okay, so
I will roll brawl, I guess.
Oh,
it's a
just,
regular success on the
just
line.
barely.
Oh, I should have done the thing,
So-
but oh well.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll your damage.
2.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't knock him out, but you certainly caught him by surprise. So,
Nice.
Silvio and Kat, you see Simon come out of the shadows and just clock the dude on the back of the head, but he's still standing.
All right. Do we have sneak attacks in this game? How does this work?
Just a normal attack.
Sneak attack damage. Yeah, I mean, whenever it's my turn, I will attack him as well.
Go for it. Are you punching him, or are you pulling out a weapon? Because I know you're bristling
No,
with them.
I'm not gonna blow him away, but I will
Yeah.
just punch him.
Hey, pistol weapon? Is that going to do
Right
more
now in the
damage? Just
Let's see how
crack
good
right
we
across the. Yeah.
Hard success.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. So go ahead and roll damage.
1 second. What 1d3, right?
Yeah, so on your character sheet, if you do roll on the combat tab, there's an unarmed attack. It should automatically roll your damage with the attack, but it would be 1d3, and you have a damage bonus of 1d4. Because
Oh, that's
you a
right.
big boy.
Yeah.
You a
Like a
big
piece of-
Well, let me roll the 1d4. That's 3.
Nice.
And then the 1d3. Can I press the unarmed now, or is it going to do a new roll?
You do a new roll, but it
Just
also
go
shows
ahead and roll.
damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
it did it incorporated already. Okay, so it's basically 6.
Yeah. 6, however, unlike the 2 that Simon rolled, is enough on its own to knock this guy's ass out cold. So
Nice. So
Simon distracts him, and he kind of turns, and then what? You just hit him in the back of the head, or what do you do to knock him out?
Yeah, I kind of think like Silvio was already preparing a punch, not knowing Simon was going to, so it was almost simultaneous. Simon got there a little first, and then Silvio's fist just connected with the side of his head, probably.
Oh, you hit him in the button. Dude just crumples.
Right here.
Simon nods with a smile at Silvio. Well done.
Yeah, I kind of like this all happens very fast, so Kat just like lets out an eep and like backs up 3 steps and then notices that it's already over. And it's like, oh. Okay.
All right. Wait. I'd like to look around. Clifton's gonna do. Can we do a spot hidden here to make sure no one else has seen this?
You don't have to roll spot hidden. It is pretty obvious that nobody around here has seen this, because if anybody just saw you guys KO a black shirt, oh
They'd
boy, it would be a promotion.
Okay. Can we?
Is there a dumpster nearby?
Yeah. Is there somewhere we can hide
Well,
him?
Well-
first we're gonna fleece him. Come on.
Because there aren't really dumpsters in the 20s in the sense that we're used to. However, yes, there is a the appropriate place for a fascist, a trash can.
Or
So-
we could drop him down a sewer too. That'd be equally funny.
Well,
Too.
take
There
anything
there
about
are sewers to drop them down.
Yeah, we'll do that.
You know what I mean?
Can we
What was
stuff-
that, Cap?
Simon will take whatever is of value, I guess, and then we can throw the refuse in with the refuse.
Yep.
We stuff him down the sewer. Can we do it surreptitiously?
As surreptitiously as you can shove a body down a sewer, yes.
Okay. I'm also going to be keeping an eye out for the other guy
I wish
because we
Dream
had a
was
buddy.
less time than an hour. I would just give him really bad nightmares.
Wait, what was the first part? I missed that.
It takes like an hour to cast, so
Oh.
Hey, he's probably going to be out for a while. You could drag him off somewhere and do that.
His nightmares would just be like a loving, peaceful world where
Where no one looks like him.
The dreams portend to the future, so it's gonna be like war and catastrophe and horrible things.
So when you loot the body, there's not a whole lot on him. I mean, he's a thug, and you do find a couple of weapons. There is a knife with the same engraving, but this is just a hunting knife. It's not the big Bowie knife like Silvio had. And there is actually a set of brass knuckles, which were common for black shirts to have. There is also surprisingly a gun on him. He had in his pocket a little snub-nosed 38,
Cool.
which is very rare. But
In Italy.
no, it's more just rare that a black shirt is carrying a gun in the city.
I'll kind of hop over to where Simon is and grab that by the handle and put it in my purse and say, "It seems like I'm gonna need some protection."
Yep, by all means.
And then we stuff him down the sewer, right?
Well, I was thinking we'd strip him naked and then dump him down in the sewer.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Yeah.
Let's not stay here any longer than we have to.
No.
We've got a knife, it's easy. Just take the clothes off him. None of you have done this before, I guess.
Okay, so there is a minor concern.
Silvio raises his hands.
It is
It's been a couple of weeks, but I have.
I'll let the boys have their fun.
It is of minor concern that he saw Katya right before he got knocked out, though, right?
He sure did. He saw all four of us, in fact.
Right, but like specifically, he saw you and maybe Silvio before he got knocked out. So, I mean, hopefully you rung his bell bad enough where he didn't remember anything exactly, but we can't be sure.
Let's just go. Let's just get our business done with quickly.
Should we just make it more permanent?
Whoa.
Would that be worse?
I think that'd be worse.
I mean, I do have rope if you want him to stay in the sewer for a while, and we can stuff a rag in his mouth.
So, Clifton, I am going to actually require a sanity roll out of you for suggesting that.
All right.
Because that is a big step for a person to suggest murder. Ooh, and a failure. You do lose one sanity. But you know what? You don't know why they're reacting so harshly. I mean, yeah, he's a fascist.
Or you've killed, right?
He's a fascist. That's the main thing. Is he's a fascist. He was about to curb stomp Katya because she's not Italian. You know, I don't really have a lot of sympathy for this guy. So,
But yeah, you do lose a sanity.
Okay. Yeah.
You have crossed the line.
All right. Yeah. So Simon will truss him up and put a gag in his mouth, and then we'll throw him down the sewer. We'll see how long it takes him to get out of there.
But okay, fine.
You roll him into one of the storm drains.
Give him to Pennywise. Yep.
Hopefully, he doesn't land with his face in the water and drown later.
So, you have now taken care of your tail.
Perfect. Job accomplished. We've hit a fascist. Okay, let's go to a side door, see if we can get in.
So, as you kind of go around to the side door, it's in a bit of an alcove. And you can tell this is, the staff door, if you will. And thank God he didn't see you, but there is somebody in the alcove, standing there smoking a cigarette,
Oh man, Jesus
and he
Christ!
just kind of looks over at the four people approaching him, goes back to smoking.
Nice. I'm gonna make a psychology check just to make sure that he's not trying to pretend that he didn't see us.
Go for it.
Ugh.
Fuck if you know.
Yep. All right. And then we'll just approach the door, I guess.
Okay. So
Yeah.
as you approach, once you finally get up to him, he drops a cigarette and stamps it out. And in Italian, he asks, Are you with the staff?
Guests of Signora Cordvon. Oh boy.
Piero.
Yes, thank you.
Jesus Christ, we've only said it 100 times tonight.
Caliano.
Signora Professor Face.
Opera.
So I am going to require a fast talk or persuade. Well, actually, I'll give you a charm. Two, whatever the best out of the three.
Okay. I don't like keeping using charm. This doesn't seem like me. We're gonna go with a fast talk, just to see if I can blow by him. Oh my goodness.
Oof.
You know what? Sure. I'll spend 21 points.
Oof.
Damn.
Expended.
Okay. I was hoping you were going to try to push it. So, with that, he kind of looks you up and down. You know about her, right?
Unfortunately, yes, but we were hoping we might be able to talk to some of her companions. Or
Rehearsal
comrades.
is going on. If you interrupt anybody during rehearsal, you will have hell to pay. That is not on me.
Understood.
And he reaches over, unlocks the door, opens it up, ushers you in.
Thank you. See, we didn't have to knock out that guy.
Yet.
So, so you are now backstage, and immediately on walking in, you just see a maze of corridors as they're going in all different directions, and of course, nothing is labeled.
Where do we want to go first? Do we want to talk to people or do we want to snoop around?
Um,
I guess they're doing rehearsal,
most
so
of, yeah, most of the people are in rehearsal. Now's a good time to snoop.
yeah,
Should we find her dressing room?
Huh?
seems good.
Find her dressing room?
Dressing room?
Yeah, I want to find that and then also the costume area.
Yeah.
Well, also, I mean, right now, I mean, we're gonna wait till they're done rehearsing before we try and talk to the performers, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Although the Flavio cat, he's just a patron, right? He's not or is he? What was
It
he?
didn't say.
I think he's a patron because it said like fellow patrons at the very end. I was
Mhm.
trying to puzzle it out, but yeah, I think that means he's a patron too.
He might be. He might be a donor.
So as you guys are walking around in the backstage area looking for her dressing room, you do see on several walls there are pictures of Caballero that are stuck up and garlanded with roses and ribbons, and it is clear that people care about her and are missing her, because this is not just the sort of thing that you do for a coworker. This is something more. You do eventually find the dressing rooms, and there are a few of them. But, of course, one with a particularly well-ordained door is obviously for the soprano, which in this case would be Cavero. And there is on this door just a single red rose that is hung up.
I'm not. Is there a new map here, or
No, there is no map of the location. Sorry.
Is there anything special about the rose, or it's just a single rose?
It's just a single rose.
All right. Is anyone watching? Or are they all bustling about?
As of yet, you haven't seen anybody.
Oh, okay. Well, just knock on the door softly.
Okay. You knock, and after about 5 seconds or so, the door opens up a crack, and you can see a young woman's face peeking out.
Oh, I'm sorry, Signor. Didn't mean to bother you. I was hoping to see the. Oh my goodness, I'm horrible with names. Again.
Signora Cavalier?
Katrina. Signora Katrina.
You didn't even get it right that time. It's Katerina.
Katerina.
It'd be
Fine.
different every time.
Fine. We were invited here by her, and I was hoping to just see some of her personal effects because I was, we were missing her.
So she kind of opens up the door a little bit wider, and you can see now in the light that this woman has clearly been crying. Her mascara's running, and she looks practically despondent.
Oh, poor dear. I give her my handkerchief.
She takes it and kind of dabs and opens up the door a little bit more. And you can see that several of the female opera stars or opera singers are in this room together, and from the looks, they have all been crying.
I'm gonna turn around for a second and like I'm gonna roll acting because I wanna like do this and then like
Yep.
and then like look like I've been crying too. Hell
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, I kind of like
you got some tears going.
close my eyes and kind of like remember some terrible things, and then hi Kitty, do you mind? And I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna commiserate. The universal language, it knows no boundaries.
So yeah, and actually the other women seeing you upset and kind of a kindred spirit, if you will, one of them kind of gestures you over into the crowd and just kind of holds you, and they start crying again. I mean, there is so much emotion. This is there are no roles required to tell that not a single person in here is faking it. Everybody is absolutely sad and horrified at somebody they cared about going missing.
So while everyone is
I
distracted,
love it. I like shoot a glance at Simon, like make
Yep.
use of this.
yeah, I'm just gonna scope the room, see if there's anything interesting.
Yeah, can I do that too? I think we all need to do that, but let's. Hey, that's a hard success. Also, Simon, hard success. Damn, Simon,
Very
you
nice.
Yeah.
Extreme success.
As
Silvio, show pulling you guys up. As you're looking around, you don't really see anything that seems terribly out of the place or disconcerting. The women are, I mean, they're beautiful young women, but they are just overtaken by the sadness here. You do, however, notice that all of the stuff for Caviero is still there. So whoever her understudy is hasn't moved anything in. So the kind of logical assumption from there is that maybe they're still hoping that she somehow comes back. Silvio, you, with your extreme success, do notice after you come in, there is there are, let's see, 3 elderly women that pass by the door after you enter in, and they look on, not really with disdain, but just kind of a kind of a disconnected look. And they continue walking.
Do they look? I mean, Silvio's not too familiar with the opera, but do these old women look like they belong there? They fit there, like based on what they're wearing? Do they look like people who would be backstage?
It's
Oh,
hard to
okay, Judge
say.
Judy.
Uh, it's hard to say, but I mean, they're acting like they belong here.
Sure. After they pass by, I'm gonna kind of like step back out of the door and just kind of see where they are going.
They basically are continuing to walk down the hallway, and several doors down, the 3 of them just kind of turn in and enter a door.
Okay, I'm gonna make a mental note of that door.
Okay.
I guess I'll try to console the ladies a little bit. Also, I'll see if I can ask a question, like who is supposed to meet her at the train station? I'll phrase it in a way like um, yeah, this is really tough. She was supposed to be picked up by someone at the train station, and it was uh,
So the woman who answered the door, it was just one of the drivers, was going to take her to her apartment to drop off a few things and bring her here. And when the driver arrived, she had already left.
I am pulling up the automobile worker murdered. But he was a mechanic, I guess, right? Not a driver.
Factory, I think.
All right.
Yeah, the Alfa Romeo factory. Right? So he wouldn't have been a driver.
Yeah.
Fuck. Can you ask if is there anything else they can tell them? You've made it clear that we're. Have you not? You've not. You've not made it clear that we are looking into the disappearance.
Correct. Right now we're just commiserating, or Cat is commiserating, while we are, yeah, being us.
Fair.
Say something like, "We really we're willing to do anything to find her. Is there anything that they know that they could share with us?"
Yeah, I'll certainly translate for for Clifton.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that then?
Just we're desperate to get her back safely. Is there anything that they know that might be relevant to her disappearance that they could tell us?
Everybody in town loved her. When she sang here before, she was one of the best the city had ever seen. And everyone looked forward to her return. There was not a single person that was jealous or upset or angry. We all looked forward to her return. She was a beloved daughter of the city, and it's been a hard few years, and things have just been getting worse and worse. And every day in this building just feels like a weight on my chest. And knowing that she was coming back was lifting that weight, but now it just comes crushing down. I feel like my heart is gonna break.
Okay.
And she starts sobbing uncontrollably.
Okay. We need to
Uh,
get out of here and commiserate in private. I mean, get out of this room. And then we need to find the costume shop.
I'm wondering if we could ask if there's a certain place where she feels more like that in this building than anywhere else.
Show us the place in the building where you're the most sorrowful.
Warmer, colder.
And if you were to never mind. Uh, I'll just, give her a hug and kind of like, like I'm doing the thing where you give someone a hug and then pull them away from the source of their, like
Yeah.
away from Clifton and Simon.
What?
Yeah.
Why am I being singled out
Like,
here?
yeah, and I give you a look like she's,
Yes, I know. Looking for information. All right, fine.
I don't think they have much for us, unfortunately.
yeah, I don't, I mean, yeah, the particularities of her phrasing is interesting
Unnerving.
and has ramifications, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think they have any information about the disappearance that's going to help us.
Okay. All right.
So we leave the room, right? To go find the scene shop.
Sounds like it.
And assuming if we have a moment where there's no one around in the hallway,
Uh,
do we have a
Kat,
moment?
it sounds like you were trying to say something.
Was I?
Uh, it looked like you were. Yeah.
Oh, it must have cut out. Damn microphone. I don't remember what I was saying.
Okay. Obviously not important then.
Yeah, I guess.
Continue, Clifton. I'm sorry.
So two possibilities here. Less likely is that somebody got wind that she was a friend of the party and they knew what we were doing and they decided to take her for some reason to mess with us, or more likely, they the cultists have a hold on this place and she was going to break that hold, so they preemptively took her.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if we have enough information to make those insights. Because there could be
That's-
other things too, right?
It's speculation, but
It could be any number of things.
Could be any number of things.
yeah.
Jinx.
There does seem to be a mystical element if everyone, well, with the dream and all of this.
I mean, clearly, there's a connection to the same cult that was active in Luzon. Yes.
Uh, I don't know. because it was Dream Luson. I don't know if that just it reflects on our future since we were there as well. So it could have been doing that. I'm not sure. I look to our resident dream expert.
Yes,
Uh,
might somebody want to roll occult who's very skilled in that? Or should we wait until we get to the.
I don't think it's necessary at the moment. I think
Yeah.
we already know that the dream had in it portends of our future as well as the future of the various citizens of Luzon. So it could have just been drawing on our own ominous future.
I think there's too many dots connected already. I think you three are refusing to see what's in front of us. But let's carry on.
As Clifton turns to go wherever, Simon will look at everyone else and be like, "Oh yeah, that was a real nice comment there, Clifton."
I don't refuse to see anything.
I was gone for a second, but now that we're outside, I'll tell them about like the old women who are giving us stank face as they pass by, and not sure if
What?
they're important or not, but
Wasn't quite stank face. It was more just a sort of look.
Anybody who is not as upset about her disappearance as they are is suspicious to me.
Yeah, I mean
She
this is
as
the
malevolent
star,
yeah.
and without her there, could be disastrous. And so if there are people here that don't seem to care, then that's a problem.
Right. That's
yeah, I
Yeah.
want to see at least what room they went into. Like, who were they?
Let's check it out.
Okay. So I'll go to where that door I saw them go in and see if there's any signage to show what kind of room this is.
Like a name right across the
Mm-hmm.
door.
Uh, no name, but there is a word written on a sign, which Simon will tell you translates to costumery.
Aha! Well, we were headed there anyways. So send you. Anyways.
So we're gonna kick down the door and take everyone out, right? To dinner! To dinner!
And I pull out my gun.
So, are you gonna open the door, knock?
Try it. Jiggle the handle first.
Yeah.
No, what do you think?
It's not locked. Oh, I thought you said you were testing the handle.
I'm deferring to Simon because he seems to know a lot about entering places.
You've already jiggled the handle. I mean,
Okay, fine. Jiggle the handle. I open the door. Let's just commit.
So yeah, there are, matching Silvio's description, three older women. And not really. I wouldn't say older. I mean, they're probably in their like mid 60s or so from the looks of it, but older than everybody else around here. And they seem to be huddled around sewing machines and fabric, and they're working on costumes, and they kind of look up when you enter in, and then your attention is drawn to the back of the room. There is a younger woman at a desk that stands up when you enter and says in Italian, "Can we help you?"
Can I just give them a winning smile and then look to Simon?
oh wow. Wow. You're the one that opened the door. I thought you had the plan.
Italian! What do you want from me?
Clifton,
Here,
she
everybody
asks
could understand.
why we're here.
And she's still waiting.
hoping
Translate.
that some of you might have any information on the disappearance of Senora Cavalleo. Cavalleo.
Translate.
Caballero. We do not know anything. I am sick and tired of everyone looking to our department just because the silly curse thing.
Oh,
We have been working nonstop, and now we are all frustrated because we do not know who the costumes have to be recut for. The director has not made a decision as to whether or not her understudy will step up. So, excuse us if we are busy and frustrated.
no, I understand. And it's not like we were trying to single you out specifically. We've been talking to everyone.
Hmm.
So, what's your name again? I'm sorry.
My name. So she kind of comes out from behind her desk and composes herself a little bit more. My name is Luisa Visconti.
Oh,
Wait,
Luisa.
that's the name that I recognize. Where is that?
Visconti?
She was at the party, right? No.
Not seeing it.
Never-
Apparently, I'm thinking of something else.
All right, well, Luisa, it's a pleasure to meet you. And I hope. Wait, you mentioned a curse? I look surprised.
I'll step in and I'll say, yes, Mr. Ashford, the curse, and I'll like relay the information that we've heard.
No, I was hoping to get it from her.
Oh, well, now I'm all excited, so I'll do it.
Oh,
Anyway.
okay, sounds good.
In English, though, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yes, for the last several years, anybody heading up this department has become ill or had to leave or had something bad happen. But it's all bunk. I've been in charge of this department now for several months, and as of yet, I am fit as a fiddle.
That is good to hear.
Yeah, it does seem a flimsy excuse for a curse, doesn't it?
And it's just the past uh, few years, really. This is not a long-standing thing. The superstitious folk have always searched out weird coincidences.
I am well versed in such things. Perhaps if this is a nuisance that you would rather um, rid the department of, perhaps I could be of use dispelling it.
Mm. Not sure what you can do. The townsfolk will believe what they believe. The only thing that I want to get rid of are the dressing dummies that were purchased for us. And she kind of gestures over, and uh there is 6 dressing dummies, kind of dress forms, what we use now, but early versions of that, kind of against the wall, and she just kind of gestures at them.
What's wrong with them?
Yeah, we have had nothing but problems with them, especially we gave to the prop master the 7th one. It was too large. I mean, it the only costumes that we could ever make on it are some of the more muscular men within the company. So it is completely worthless. It is large. It is heavy. These things do nothing more than to take up room. And the old women just kind of give a dismissive look and go back to sewing.
Any
Psychology.
any weird how do we say this? Well, let's see what the psychology test does first.
Okay, I was typing the response to him, but yeah, the older women, I keep saying older, the women that are older than Louisa, they more just kind of,
Just make it that they're old.
yeah, they just kind of look more honestly kind of relieved that that this is getting talked about, and relieved to be gone of at least one of the dummies. Louisa, on the other hand, just looks annoyed. The extreme success tells that she doesn't buy into
That's
any of
actually
this
a spot
BS.
hidden.
Or, oh, whoops, I was
Yeah,
looking at the wrong thing.
yeah.
Okay, well then, yeah, never mind. You could, Simon, you can just tell she's annoyed.
Yep.
I was looking at the dummies themselves specifically.
They are poorly crafted and just pretty generic dummies, and they are all the same size, which,
It seems
yeah, judging from what they're saying, is pretty useless.
That seventh dummy, did it have any? Was there anything strange about it besides just the size?
Mm.
Any
Uh,
strange body parts or anything like that?
And
she
if-
looks very confused.
And also if you
Strange body parts.
There
extra
are,
skin.
and I'm basically coming up with some random bullshit, so you can make me roll or something. But there are many superstitions and myths surrounding these kinds of inanimate doll-like objects or mannequins. I'm just probing for information, is all.
She kind of scoffs. We're just talking about a torso on a stand. There is nothing to it.
Fair enough.
It's ugly, if that's if that has anything to do with anything.
Is one of the pieces of the simulacrum a torso?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And where did you say it was brought to?
The prop master's been dealing with it. It's currently under lock and key until the performance tomorrow night, I'm sure. He has kept all the props together. I believe he said there's going to be I think he said that there was a piece of armor displayed on it for the show.
And what's his name?
Uh give me a second. Carpacci. Antonio Carpacci.
Antonio Parpacci. And I assume Signor Toscanini is dealing with the rehearsal right now.
Yes. I wouldn't recommend interrupting him if you, well,
Absolutely
enjoy
not.
breathing. He
No,
is quite upset right now.
we're all very upset. And frustrated, I assume.
just curious
I'll
if
get out of your hair soon.
yeah, if these other mannequins are useless, why do you still have them here?
It is not my choice.
Is it the prop master's choice?
It is the patrons who donated them.
Oh, gotcha.
Donors, they're fun.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And this is probably the first real emotion other than just annoyance. This is, oh God, I fucking hate dealing with them sort of look on
And
her face.
Senor Conti is among them.
I'm sorry, what?
Flavio Conti.
Oh,
Donors.
yes, yes. He was not one of the donors. He is one of the patrons. Uh, I haven't really seen him very much since I took over, but I've heard he is back within the scene, if you will.
So yeah, this is just an aside, but besides Flavio, the other patrons that were mentioned, there are 6 of them.
Yep.
And she's kind of looking at you guys
Yep. Sorry.
with that anything
Yeah.
else sort of look.
I'm gonna like hit, Simon a bit.
Yeah. No. It's fine. We'll get out of your hair. Thank you for your time, and I'm sorry for all the disturbances.
The 3 older women kind of look up and in Italian say, if you could make sure that that dummy is just lost, none of us here will ever, be worried about it.
We'll find a well.
We'll find a sewer.
Sounds like a good plan.
Just throwing everything in the trash.
Yeah.
Fascists, ancient artifacts, everything goes in the sewers.
Sounds good.
I mean, it's Indiana Jones 101.
All right. Are we activating heist mode?
Well, that is definitely an option, but I also feel like we should. We need to talk to this prop master because he might be like one of these bad guys.
I would also like to point out you are currently roaming around a busy building after you guys just knocked out one of the guards. I do want to bring that up because that's the sort of thing your characters would be like, oh yeah.
Yeah, we should probably.
Oh wait,
I mean,
they were guards. I just thought they were thugs being mean.
They were, but they were also guarding the front door.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And you gotta imagine that his partner is gonna go around and look for his missing friend. So
Yeah, but he would leave the door unguarded then. Derelicting his post.
Having left him alive.
Well, yeah, we don't have to stay here. We could go to one of these other leads that we have and come back tomorrow when the place is actually open.
It is getting pretty late in the evening too.
Can I just double check? Did you say the big lumpy 7th mannequin was actually going to be featured in the performance?
Yes.
Right.
She said the prop master currently has it under lock and key until the performance.
Yeah, so we definitely have to. I mean, I suspect that is what we're here to find.
Quite possibly.
Yeah, but here's the thing too. I mean,
Mhm.
we should go without saying, but I'm just going to say it anyways. If we're going to steal the thing, we need to steal the thing right before we leave town. Right? I mean,
Yeah, probably, unless we have help.
yeah. It's also a big ass stone torso.
Yeah, it's not exactly conducive to stealing.
I've stolen weirder things.
Have you?
Actually, yes, I have.
Well, I think we should probably get out of here while we can.
Surreptitiously.
Obviously. No, I was gonna fly off the rooftop.
Screaming, right?
Yes, obviously.
And shooting the 38 that you stole from the guy.
A joy. The question is, do we go out through the back or the front?
Not the front. Are you kidding me?
His partner might have.
Just
around
waltz right
back.
by him. Hello.
No big deal. No, we have definitely not seen your partner.
We can
Nope.
go to the back. We'll go to the back and just like peek.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we should scout it, but there's probably more than 2 entrance / exits to this building too, because of fire hazards and such. But we should definitely go out a side way and not the front.
I'm sure there's plenty of windows.
I would like to also point out you kind of overestimate people's thought process about things like fire safety in, early 1900s Italy.
Well, I mean, even how you build buildings, you don't like have like a front entrance and a side entrance and then no other. Okay, maybe. So
I
you
would
think
like
there's
to point out, I have actually looked up maps of this building, and they had to add a extra entrance later on in the 60s because it literally had a props entrance and the main entrance.
wow. Okay, so there are literally 2. There's 2. Okay,
Yeah,
or
just the
windows,
two.
or theoretically windows. Okay, we're going out the side then. I guess. Everyone, be ready to punch the shit out of somebody if you need to.
Well,
Ready.
so,
Sylvia is always ready.
but before we head out, is
What's that?
there like a window or something sort of near ground level, or you're not even at ground level, that I could just unlock?
So there are multiple windows, however, none of them look like they open.
Oh,
Wow,
It's useful.
that's
like a
really
separate
bizarre.
building or something? Is that weird, Josh? For the time period?
Would anybody like to roll history? Because I assume nobody took architecture as a skill.
Nope.
I did not take that.
Yeah.
That's a big old fail. Oh, it's just this.
I'm not gonna bother.
You know what? Screw
Fails
it.
all around.
Am I gonna? Should I spend? Nah, it seems like a not a. Whatever. I'm gonna spend 23 points on that
Yeah.
because I've got so much luck. I should just spend it anyways, right? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Actually, basically thinking about the architecture and the way that at least the back areas of this have been, this place is constructed not like a typical opera house. This is constructed like a citadel or a fortress of some kind. And then it clicks in your mind. This is constructed kind of similar to the what is the name of it? Castillo Safransico. The on the map here, that is the main citadel that Milan was built around. So, as you're thinking about it, it's like, oh, yeah, if this is constructed like that, then all the ventilation would be up top. So you don't have windows that are designed to be opened. You have ways of getting air in through the top and have it flow through that way. So there's probably openings in the top, but not windows that you can, open up.
Well, for the air to flow through, it would need somewhere on the bottom too, right?
It would just need a path. It wouldn't need somewhere on the bottom because they can vent it back out the top.
Oh, okay.
So I share that information.
It's called a wind trap, by the way.
Okay, cool.
But I share that information with my compatriots. Apparently, I was a fan of European castles in college or something, which makes sense.
Nerd.
Pretty cool.
You
But
literally got lucky.
How tall is this building?
right, I did literally get lucky. What?
No, he's trying to get lucky. So it's probably it's decently tall. You're talking at its shortest point, probably about 30 feet tall, At its tallest, probably about 60 feet tall.
Okay.
Okay, we should just go out the door because we're gonna have to tie bed sheets together.
Sorry, no. I've got rope. So
Well
But
then,
we'll still leave.
Found a thing of rope.
it's more thinking that like to have an entrance to come in at like 3 in the morning or something.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, all right. I'm
Yeah,
I'm
we're
not
we're still
opposed.
gonna go out the side door. I'm not gonna do something crazy here
Yet.
yet.
are you sure?
Okay.
Like knock out a fucking fascist.
So
He was in the way of my fist. What am I supposed to do?
So you guys head back out the exit, and it does actually take you a bit because, as I said, it's almost maze-like in the back area of this.
American
And you do make it out, and the same guy is at the door, still smoking. Kind of sees you.
Tip my hat.
There was a guy looking for you.
Really?
One of the men at the front door. Just a heads up.
Grazie.
Crap knuckles.
Do we get the sense that this guy doesn't care for them very much?
Oh yeah, it's
Okay.
not even gonna make you roll. He
He's an artist in fascist Italy. He probably freaking hates it. So, like,
Can- You didn't see us.
see who.
Thank you.
Oh.
And he just goes back to smoking.
so we're gonna sneak out, right? Sneaky, sneaky.
It's at this point it is full cover of night, so it's not that hard. Stay away from the street lamps and you're good. So
Alrighty.
are you heading back to the hotel?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we should
probably
regroup.
sleep. It is
Okay.
late now, right? What time is it roughly?
So it's probably it's after 10 o'clock. You don't know exactly, but it is full on nighttime. And as you are approaching the hotel, all of you do kind of hear something. It sounds out of place. If I could get listen rolls from everybody.
Do I even try or do I plug my ears?
Hard success. Probably a
Success.
Excuse me. Also a hard success.
Critical success.
Wow.
I don't know. Do I plug my ears or do I get the best possible roll that I can ever get?
That's 2 crits in one night. That is crazy. Okay. So, for all of you except Simon, you hear something that at first you think it's just a odd sounding bird, but after a moment you realize no, it sounds like somebody singing. Simon, you immediately know that's Caviero singing.
Hey
You
guys.
recognize and it is the aria that she was performing on the train.
Do we have any more of that Dream Luzon stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
I
but
don't
it's
know why you'd want to go back to Dream Luzon, but yeah.
it's not gonna take you to
Well,
dream
we
on.
we also have some opium, I think. So
Well, we're
Let's
certain,
get fucked up.
No, thank you.
certain it won't take us to Dream Milan.
No, it won't take us to
Nope.
dream on. I'm 100% certain.
Because I'm getting a feeling that she's stuck in Dream Milan.
I don't
Would not be able to hear her with that.
exactly. Let's follow the
Okay.
voice.
Let's follow the voice. We're gonna follow the voice.
Okay.
For what it's worth, I could probably concoct something that could take us to Dream Milan, but we could
Okay.
not
Well,
find
if
anything
if
there,
you say we wouldn't be able to hear her, then I'll believe you.
not unless we were asleep.
Maybe we're asleep.
I'm new to all this, so I don't.
So you guys start following around the singing, and you're pretty sure that you are able to kind of zone in, and it is definitely moving. Uh, so if this is her singing, she is either walking around or, uh, you're not entirely sure what exactly is going on, but it is definitely moving. And you do find, uh, you know, kind of traces that there is somebody that you're following. You see, footsteps in the mud, and you notice that animals have, kind of left in various areas. You follow the voice into a
Ghost.
you follow the voice into a back alley, and in the back alley, there's nobody there.
Look up, look around.
And
The voice is gone?
I was gonna say the voice just kind of fades out. It almost was like it was, you know, kind of a trace or something like that. There was definitely somebody singing, but where they went and what was going on, because this wasn't normal, you can't entirely tell. And yes, I did see Clifton. Unfortunately, he did fail a spot hidden roll.
And I got a hard success on an occult check.
Anyone else want to use their eyes?
Sure.
I would like to know if this lines up with anything that I'm aware of, like
I'll spend 1 point to make that a hard success.
disembodied voices, that kind of thing.
Okay. So, uh, this does not appear to match up with anything that you know about disembodied voices. When you have seen reference to those in rituals, they are always kind of their own spiritual entity. They would leave no physical trace behind. And while you didn't see much, there were definitely some left behind. This is strange. You definitely know there is something supernatural going on, but it doesn't quite mesh with any other things that you have read about.
I'm gonna try to, like, just through speech, I'm gonna try to reach out and see if I get anything. Like, are you here, Signorina? Are you here? We're your friends from the train. If you can hear us, say something.
I see Josh doing nothing.
So Simon, with your spot hidden hard success, you are about as convinced as you could be that there is nobody hiding in this alleyway. There does not appear to be anything really that you can tell is out of the ordinary, except, wait a second, you see a little trace of uh, it's a scrap of cloth, like somebody tore a dress or a pant leg, and the scrap of cloth is caught on one of the boards that is just kind of littering the side of the alleyway.
Alright, want to help me move a board, anyone?
Yes.
I will.
While they're
Wait.
doing that, I'm just pacing back and forth, like rambling to myself. She's missing something. only part of her is missing. Is it her voice? Is it her body? Is she now bodiless? Like I'm just like making random shit up.
Oh yeah, did you tell
So
us about that yet, by the way?
What'd you say?
Did you tell us about that?
I did sort of because somebody pressed the issue. I forget who it was.
Okay.
But it would be even funnier if you weren't paying attention and now you just hear her talking random shit.
Yeah, no, that makes, yeah,
Yeah.
That tracks.
tracks.
So board.
So as you're kind of moving the boards aside, there's no hidden entryways behind here or anything strange like that. But you do find that lurking in the shadows nearby, there's a little chameleon. Just a little guy. Yay big.
Hi there.
Wait, okay, hold on. Who's got a relevant? I would like to check somebody's knowledge in whether or not a chameleon is likely to be in freaking Milan in the freaking in the alleyway. I feel like it's unlikely, but would I know that as Clifton?
I don't expect
So
to succeed at that.
Yeah.
okay. I was just gonna say roll natural world, but yes, Cat, you know with 100% confidence. Fuck no, chameleons don't belong here.
So I'm not paying attention. So I assume you walk up and you just say like
What the?
like is this a chameleon? And I'll just my head snaps over and I'm like, what? What is a chameleon doing in this region? They're not native to here.
Can we grab the chameleon?
Well, don't grab it. Just
I
see
mean,
if it's
gently.
friendly.
I don't like snatch
My
it. I mean, like,
goodness.
Sit. I'm actually pretty good with animals if you don't mind.
oh
Yeah.
sure,
I'll roll animal handling.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, let me use my bonus die that I have not used yet.
please.
Wait, it's not giving me the option.
Oh, just roll a d10.
Roll 1d10. That's the
Oh.
same number. Okay.
The bonus die failed somebody for the first time tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, what's a push gonna look like?
I'm not gonna push if it's only out of a 20. That seems like a bad.
Oh yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
So
Push would be kill the chameleon.
as you approach the chameleon to try to coax it out, it clearly. So I will give you this because you are familiar enough with animals. It doesn't look scared, but it runs. And it scurries into kind of like a crack between walls before you can actually, try to reach out and grab it or anything. But it didn't look scared, and that kind of throws you off.
So I sheepishly turn back to the group and I say, "See, I'm very good with animals." It wasn't running away from me. Maybe it's guiding us somewhere.
Okay. Also, is the crack indicative of like maybe some sort of passage or something?
It's just a small, 3-inch crack in the wall.
Okay.
There are several of those around here. These are old, mostly stone buildings. So.
I want to run. So I book it. Like I want to go to the front of the building and see what building this is.
Yeah, good idea.
You do, and it's a bakery.
Bakery. Is it open?
It is not.
It's the middle of the
Is it open?
Everything is open to Simon.
night.
We can come back.
Well, roll and find out, but
We can come back.
what I was going to say is as you guys come out of the alley, you do actually see some people in the area. Some people that like you, seem to be following the voice. They look not really entranced, but they look almost longing.
Interesting.
But we can't hear the voice anymore, right?
Mm-mm. And from the looks on their faces, they can't either. They are just,
They look confused, probably.
yeah.
Has this happened to any of you before?
No, we heard the aria being sung. We
The heart.
One of them kind of looks at a few of the others. We were hoping Caviero was back.
As was I.
The heart often hears what it wishes to hear.
And
Cynic.
when you say that, like, there's just kind of a cloud that comes over several of the people, like a, oh.
Oh.
You just shot their puppy. Yep.
Ugh,
Nice
it's horrible. It's not that bad. But at this point, people are just kind of milling about. They look almost lost. And that look of longing is more prominent. It's just like a, God,
Would you say they
I
look
wish.
heartbroken?
I would almost say that, yes.
I get it.
All right. Is there a side door to the bakery?
Simon,
What?
we can come back in the morning.
I don't want to. The chameleon's here now. You said we wanted us to follow it.
I mean, I say a lot of things.
You do. You're usually right, which is weird. So,
Oh, thank you. Okay, just remember we're in a pretty hostile place to people breaking and entering to random businesses.
Wouldn't be the first law we broke today.
Shut up.
I was going to say, speaking of this being a hostile place, about this time, a few black shirts are starting to show up. And they're just kind of not so politely urging people to head back home. All right, break it up.
well, what's the bakery's name?
It is.
Community place.
Chameleon Place.
Okay.
He got set up panini.
So I'm pinging it on the map. It is the Cafe Cova.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, let's clear out, and then we can always come back
Yeah.
in an hour.
Oh, in an hour.
Yeah.
Whatever. We're leaving now. We're leaving right now, and we're leaving without any fuss or word. We're not gonna reveal that none of us speak Italian to the black shirts.
How many black shirts are there? Just curious.
Enough.
Uh, at this point, there are 4 of them there.
One for each of us.
We're just gonna
Yeah,
fuck.
there you go.
All right, we will head back to the hotel. I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Because you leave without fuss, the black shirts. Oh. Because you leave without fuss, the black shirts just kind of are whatever, go away.
How
So you guys get back to the hotel.
ethnically what do we look like? Like, is anyone? I would imagine like Clifton's gonna have a hard time probably fitting into Northern Italy. I would imagine like he's gonna look a bit like an outsider. I would think, or no?
I think all of us kind
Like,
of do.
What's that?
Yeah.
I think all of us are gonna look like
Yes,
not our
because
figure. Like,
Like nobody's like Southern Mediterranean looking enough to fit in. You don't think?
nobody here has olive skin. Nobody has the features that are typical to northern Italy
We look like
or Italy in general.
foreigners, though. Like all of us look like foreigners. There's no way around that. That's
Not massively. Like, if these were not racist assholes, then
yeah.
you would be close enough that whatever. But because you're talking about for anybody who is not aware, fascist Italy was not only racist, but the black shirts were extremely racist. The black shirts were all about Italian purity. You do not marry out of Italian blood. You do not associate with non-Italians. They were hardcore racists.
It's pretty. There's a lot of overlap with fascism in general, so yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, they're basically.
Oh, the most historians would agree that the black shirts were probably more racist than like even the SS. I
Racist.
mean, yeah,
Jesus.
these guys were hardcore.
Fuck. Okay. Well then. Great. Glad to know we're in Italy right now. Yes. All right. Wish I knew some Italian.
I mean, I could maybe concoct something that would make our skin look a little bit darker.
I'm okay. I'm not worried so much about that as I am worried about making Cat and maybe Silvio not look like what they look like, and us to a lesser extent.
Let's just not draw attention to ourselves.
What's that?
Let's just not draw attention to ourselves.
Yeah, but we sort of already did that by like
Right.
finally assaulting the freaking black shirt.
Doing that.
But it was so fun.
We have to go back to the theater is my issue, and like this. Okay,
Tomorrow the theater will be open.
Talk about that later. It's fine, but I'm hoping somebody has more than a 5 in disguise because that's what I.
Tomorrow the theater will be open to the public and we can just waltz in.
Yeah, but there's still gonna be black shirts around looking for maybe the guy who just beat the shit out of one of them.
I would like to point out you do have tickets for opening night tomorrow night. Caviero left them for you.
Yeah.
You are kind of guests.
We're guests.
All right, fair enough.
Also, who knows if that guy's ever going to get out of the sewer in this next couple of days, so...
He's just gonna be there forever.
It would be terrible.
Also,
Landed head first and drown. I mean, that would be awful. It would be awful, right?
I would also like to point out that Silvio definitely hit him pretty damn hard. Who knows if the guy's going to remember anything?
Really hard. Okay, well, let's fingers crossed in that regard. Concussion for the win.
So anyway, you guys make it back to the hotel.
Alright, should we check out this cafe?
Tonight?
I'm tempted to tonight, yeah.
Well,
If,
okay,
if there's some wacky thing going on, I want to know
What
about
kind
it.
of cafe are we talking about?
The one that the chameleon walked into.
The bakery.
Yeah.
yeah, it's. I mean, technically the name is the Cafe de
Oh,
The
let's check
Cafe
out
Cova.
Cafe Cova.
I don't want to be. I don't feel safe out and about.
I am concerned about it too. I feel like if the situation that we think is happening, we'll get another opportunity.
I feel like this is a great opportunity, though.
We've already just walked away for like an hour.
Yeah, Josh, is it like midnight now, or what? What are we at?
Yeah, probably getting close to. You guys were out wandering long enough. It's getting close to midnight.
How well lit is the city? Like, is it? We can still navigate at night. Like that's not a concern.
It's moderately well lit. There are gas lamps up and down the streets.
Plenty of shadows to hide in.
Ish. If you're skilled enough. And no, that was not a challenge. I saw that smile.
I mean, I'm on the fence.
The cafe is right next to the theater. We can.
Well, it's not right next to you. It's about 2 blocks away or so.
That's
3.
close enough.
It's actually closer to the hotel than it is to the.
All right, you know what?
Mhm.
He's Clifton's on Simon's side. He's actually. I'm thinking about this character wise. He's definitely he's hyper focused on this particular goal. So he's voting to go now. I mean, change out of the fancy suit into something more, you know, fitting for.
Dark.
Yeah.
I think Sylvia would be fine for a late night mission in fascist territory. Sounds good.
It's not exactly the wisest case, but like I said, I don't. I think Clifton's not. He's gonna be the hero. He wants to be the hero. So, you know,
I
you can stay back. I mean,
I'm not gonna stay back here. I'm the only
Yeah.
one who.
fair point. Do we grab guns?
I got mine already. So.
I would
boy,
like to reflect that I think this is a bad idea.
Yeah, but bad ideas are also fun ideas.
I have yet to have much fun since leaving Paris.
all right, Clifton's changing. Like this is. I mean, we can keep talking about it, but he's changing right now, and he's gonna grab his pistol.
I will change as well. I'll put on like a sort of like cloaked like robe with a mantle that I would my typical kind of fortune telling costume, but it has a hood is the important part.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of work up some disguise. I think. Yeah, see
Yeah.
if there is something I can make to make my complexion look a little bit more olivey.
Okay.
I'm sure you lot have bad nightmares tonight.
You know.
So, you guys kind of subtly as you can leave
Oh
the
my
hotel.
goodness. Yeah. So apparently I made some gross stuff, and it doesn't look good at all.
Yeah. You look at it, and I mean, you don't even have to put it on yourself. You're like, I'm gonna look like I'm in a minstrel show if I try this.
Yeah. No.
I'm just gonna skip that.
No.
Blackface. It's just so
No.
bad. It's like, oh, I made some
Yeah.
tar. No, I'm not gonna put that on my face. I'm not doing
No.
that.
This is bad. Moving on.
Moving on.
So yeah, you guys leave the hotel as quietly as you can. Thankfully, the cafe bakery is like, you know, basically a block away. It's on the other end of the street that you're on, so it's not like you have a far walk. So yeah, just as a reminder,
Stealth rolls
it's
or
right there on the corner. What was that?
Does
Stealth
it look
roll?
like
So if you are trying to remain out of sight from anybody else,
Or just
then
look
roll
inconspicuous.
stealth.
Yeah.
If you're just trying to look inconspicuous, then no, that is not going to be a stealth. That is going to be something else on my end.
Okay.
Stealth.
I'm not rolling stealth, I'm just trying to look inconspicuous. I think I'll look more obvious if I try to be sneaky. So
Fuck.
I don't know how
you-
inconspicuous I can look, so I'm gonna go stealth.
Josh, does the bakery look like it has a residence
Oof.
attached to it?
My God.
It does above it.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Sha-na-na-na-na-na.
Me and Clifton are doing like the worst stealth routine ever.
Is that
Jesus.
So
21,
I actually grab
21 luck points?
I grab Silvio. Like if he tries to sneak off, I grab him and I'm like, "You're staying with me. I'm not walking down these streets alone."
Right before you do that, what causes you to do that is apparently Silvio finds the one bottle in the streets and kicks it. Good
I'm gonna.
lord.
Okay, what are the potential consequences of failing this? Like, are we gonna look like we're trying to sneak around?
If you push it and fail, you are going to actively look like you're trying to sneak around, but you're still going to draw attention to you.
So if I just fail, though, I'm gonna draw attention to myself. Is that the idea?
You don't know what's going to happen with just a failure, but a push and a failure would be you are actively drawing attention to yourself and making it obvious that you're trying to be sneaky.
I'm gonna let that failure ride. I think.
Okay.
Wise.
Yeah, pushing, it's always good to ask, but pushing is risky for a reason.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, you guys suck, and
Hey, not all of us.
Yeah.
I was
Somebody's
gonna say
with this
three
kind
of you are pretty obvious as you guys are wandering around, and like, gee, I'm inconspicuous, except for Kat, who is actually pretty,
Okay.
just yeah.
Have a
A
seat.
woman out walking in the night. Uh, However, other than getting some nasty looks from people, you guys make it the block that it is down the road
So far.
to the bakery. So
So I'll
yeah,
meet Simon and I'll be like, the owners of this place live here. It's not just an establishment that you're breaking into. It's a
residents.
yeah.
Okay.
So just
Noted. Continuing.
Is this like a 2-level thing, or is it a higher, or
Mhm.
it's 2 level?
Nope,
So
2.
living upstairs and
Yep, that's what it appears at least. The kind of you can see on the map there's a bit of a kind of pokey bit out there that's basically kind of an outside sitting down where you can enjoy your coffee and maybe some pastries. The actual cafe itself is over here in the wider part of the block.
okay. All right. I'll sneak up there and see if I can pop the lock.
So you walk up and you definitely smell pastries and bread. Go ahead and roll lockpicking.
Well, like actively,
Oh,
like someone is cooking them
it's
right now.
it's hard to say, but depending on what pastries are being cooked and what bread is being baked, they can take a while.
Yeah,
It
usually they
very
get
well
up at
may
about.
be.
They usually get up at about 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock, though. So,
Hmm.
uh,
Do you want to risk it?
well, Simon does, sure.
There's the answer. Oh.
Eh,
Well,
this
that's
lock
not
is a
good.
little tough for me.
Yep. As
Um,
you're fiddling around, you just can't quite get the pins to fall.
all right. Any other entrances?
But there's the front entrance.
Okay.
I mean, your partners have drawn enough attention to themselves. You could and try to break into the front door.
oh god.
Um, let's see. How could I do this? Um, I'll just knock at the side entrance.
Okay. So you knock. After about a good 30 seconds, a man comes to the door wearing an apron and looking exhausted and confused. Yes.
Very confused.
Hello, sir. I know this is quite unusual. Uh, has anything weird happened here lately?
You mean besides a random foreigner knocking on my door around? Looks at his watch. Around almost 1 in the morning?
Can I be not here?
Yes, you can. You can just casually walk away if you'd like.
The sheer embarrassment of the situation causes me to vanish.
Yeah,
That's fine.
this is an abort mission.
So I'm gonna say, like, I swear, I heard, Senora Katrina somewhere around here, and I'm just really confused. Have Have you heard anything?
No. I just woke up, and I think I'm going to wish you good evening, and maybe you should sleep off whatever you've been drinking. And he just kind of backs into the bakery and slowly closes the door.
A very loud deadbolt like is slamming home.
Hey, anything's worth trying.
Well,
I didn't attack him, okay?
Much appreciated.
Oh yes. Oh, it's a
I think
step
yeah, this
up.
is an abort, bro. I'm heading back. I'm heading back. I'm done. I'm done with this. This is a bad idea. I see now. This is a bad idea.
Bad admission. Bad admission.
I thought somebody was better at lockpicking. Oh.
Oh yeah,
Well,
it would have been way, way better had we broken into this person's house while he was awake and baking. That would have been better.
he was
And
actually sleeping, but
definitely would not have called the authorities had we done that.
Foreigners too. That would have been awesome, right? That would have been great for us.
so I'm just rolling a psychology just to make sure. It seemed pretty obvious that he was telling the truth, but just in
Yes.
case. Yeah.
Yes, he was. He was tired and confused, had just woken up. You don't know if you woke him up or if he had just woken up on his own, but yeah, he was being truthful.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay, we'll head back.
Time
Okay.
good night's sleep.
So you guys settle in for the evening?
Yep.
Um, I'm going to give myself a dream vision.
Oh snap!
Okay.
You want to do that to one of your companions without checking with them?
No, I'm doing it to myself.
Okay. So, one moment here. Okay.
So for the first like hour before bedtime, everyone else is just like conking out, and I'm, meditating and like I light some incense and I'm letting it like waft over me and doing the whole shebang.
Okay. So, for the rest of you guys, you do fall asleep pretty quickly. Uh, you do all have nightmares on your own, though. Nothing too horrific, but unsettling. All of you dream of, well, basically what you were going through just a few hours ago as you were following the voice. But when you find the voice this time, it's not, a disappearing voice like last time. This time, the chameleon is singing the aria. However, Cat, your dream is a little bit different. It starts off the same. You're following the voice, going through the streets, And when you get into the alleyway, you find the voice is still singing. And you kind of go deeper in the alleyway, and the shadows wrap around you, and it gets darker. And that's when you realize that the voice is in the shadows with you. But it's not just a voice. A man is in the shadows with you, but somehow that's also the voice. And you feel somebody else walking up behind you, an overwhelming feminine presence. But she seems lost, almost as if she's searching. And in the shadows, you, the voice, this man, this woman, all seem to merge together. And you feel that this is something wrong, fundamentally, horribly wrong, as you feel your organs being torn apart inside your body. And the man laughs. The man just laughs.
Like you do.
And that's where we end it for tonight.
Do I lose any sanity?
No, but you do not sleep well. You are going to be tired as fuck tomorrow.
Get my sanity. Come on. That's kidding.
Oh, don't worry. If Cliff never finishes translating some of the stuff that I gave him, you'll have plenty to lose sanity over.
That's fair. Can we actually end it with like, like we all like I wake up and I just bust into the other room and I'm like, I think he stole her voice. And then that's
End scene.
I just wanted to say
I like that.
Nice.
Okay. Well, thank you everybody for joining us this evening. Bit of an odd one, but aren't they all? Bet you weren't expecting a bunch of fist fighting of black shirts, Italian fascists.
I was expecting it. So.
Well, I know you were.
Gonna crack some fascist skulls.
But yeah, we will see you next week for the conclusion of what is happening in Milan, along with the next steps of their trip.
conclusion. That's what you think. We're gonna
I don't know.
dawdle.
You
We're
you
gonna
guys do find some ways to just meander along this plot sometimes.
Hey, that's
It could
like
be-
part of our
it could be-
job.
Last session where you made me backtrack like 40 pages in the book.
We're gonna want to
Anyway,
take Milan.
I honestly.
have a good evening, everybody.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Good evening. Thank
See
you.
you next week.
Take care.